check, 1, 2, mic check. Check. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? Mic check. Can you guys hear me? Turn that one on. Watch that bad boy right here. Coming into the open right now. One more minute. Get that fucking squeeze up right off the bell and just slam into 557.48, right?
47 spot 8, 47 spot 8. Looking now to the market on open imbalance as well. S&P 500, 260 million to the buy side. Nasdaq 100, 30 million to the sell side. Dow 30, 30 million to the buy side. Mag 7 stocks, 25 million to the sell side.
And just on the energy footing here, via Russian press Interfax, Russia's Novak says the current level of oil prices is comfortable for Russian budgets.
Looks like it wants to squeeze, but they're repricing here too, which is bullshit.
And further here from Novak, he does note oil market supply and demand does remain in balance.
Hey, good morning out there. Looks like we might go up here on the bell. I don't know if they're...
Canadian S&P manufacturing PMI.
Looks like we're going to squeeze up on the bell. Just a heads up to you out there if you're wondering where we're going to head here. But they might have repriced on... I don't know where you guys bought yesterday. Let's take a quick look at it right now. Here we go. We do have some support down below here on the half-an-hour trigger and the hourly trigger. This is the dotted white line from your brief last night, so you should already know where we're headed.
So following earnings last night, Meta shares jumped 10% on the open, adding $123 billion in market value.
There's also a target here of 557.48. That is, I believe, that's where the the 5600 SPX. Hang tight here. What am I on here? I'm on the wrong fucking. Oop! I already swore. That didn't even take too long, did it? Let's just check the pivots, see where the pivot point is. And so the good news is that we're right on the pivot point right now. That's a positive. If you've got if you got overnight calls, it's a positive for you. We are right on R1, and R2 is above at 556.55, and that gamma bar is above here at 557.48. There's another note here for you as well. All-time highs. I don't know if we can get to all-time highs today. We'll talk about that this morning too. But I don't know if we can get to all-time highs today. Maybe by tomorrow morning would be nice. Jedi Marcus measured the up and down side largest intraday moves. That means not open to close, but just move within one day. Largest moves, I think he came up with 2.36 or 2.39 for an intraday move.
Minute now until the
that puts us right at all-time highs. So he seemed to be he's basically not saying we're going there in one day.
49.3.
But he's saying that we have the ability to go there. We have done it since the party time started back in October. We have been able to get up there and do that in a day. So we'll pay close attention to it. There's an old saying here, too, if you've already been long, if you're like long from, like yesterday lows or anything like that, day before, even the close yesterday, you're in low enough that you could probably survive a pullback unless they reprice your options on 0 dates or Friday dates or anything like that. Myself, I'm not in any 0 dates. I was in 0 dates yesterday. I believe I bought them at 3:59 or 4 p.m. By 4:05, they printed fucking 130% or something stupid like that on the Meta report.
47.8 declines from June's 49.3.
And then I meant to buy more 0 dates at 4:14, and I was blabbing blah 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 on the stream, so I forgot. So congratulations to you if you did buy a second round of 0 dates.
With a range of 50.
Yesterday was stupid. I mean, I had like 4 rounds of calls. I had one last package of calls that burned, but it wasn't a large position. It was like 100 packs, 100 packs, 100 packs, and a 30 pack. So I'm okay with lose. I wanted a little bit of skin into the close yesterday. Those burned, but then I fucking did another 100 pack after the bell, and those burned. It's been a lot of burn going on around here. I mean, overall, it's been stupid. Especially for how shitty the trading has been the past, I want to say into Wednesday, at least into Wednesday, although I would say Tuesday close, right? But it started last week. Like the shitty trading didn't start Monday. Like last week, I fought for the entire week. I was down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, started printing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, came out green. And then this week, same thing. It is same action this whole entire week until we came into the weekend and we got a resolution, at least temporarily, to the upside in the market, which is good. And I'm actually hoping, if you have the market brief at nighttime, I am hoping that we get that pullback that's in the brief so that I can put that trade on for the month of August. I want to put a size trade on. These are my favorite trades to do because they fund me. They basically, if I have a bad week or a bad month trading 0 dates, this is what actually keeps me afloat. It pays the taxes. They're pretty safe trades. So I'm looking for that pullback if we can get it today or tomorrow or Friday, maybe even Monday, whenever that pullback happens. Hope that we get it. Hope we don't just run away up here to all-time highs.
On nat gas prices here, just continue to see upside here. Currently up 3% in session and at session highs.
If we do run to all-time highs and don't have the pullback to this might be the pullback. I mean, we're right on the fucking half an hour and hourly trigger. We're here right now. So if there was an argument to be made of a pullback to it, this could be considered it. But what would suck would be we run to all-time highs, and then I have to wait on a trade. If we do run to all-time highs, I'll give you a 4-hour outlook so that you can see where the next pullback should happen, so that you can take that trade and I can take that trade. I'll post that over the weekend for you. Second thing out there, I want to get this out as quick as possible, which is Luke Hahn or Han Luke. Is he in the chat right now? Is he watching the show? I don't know if he's sleeping still or not. There's like an 18, I think it's a 17-hour time difference. If you're in the chat, Luke Hahn or Han Luke, can you just say, "Hey, I'm here"? I don't know if you're on FinTwit or not. I made a post about you last night. Does anybody see it? Does anybody see him out there? I think he's on YouTube. Yeah, Luke Hunt. Okay, so if he's not here, if he arrives at any point today or tomorrow, can someone just get my attention? Because he wants me to pay. He wants me to pay $100 to a charity, I believe. So I need to find out which charity he wants me to pay it. I'll put his name, a note, his name, whatever he wants me to say. But I also want to give him I want to give him a year subscription. So if he can reach out to me, I'm going to get him a year subscription to Trade the Trigger. Yeah, so if you see, I don't know if he's on FinTwit or not either. I don't know if he's on FinTwit. I don't know how to find. I don't know him anywhere else, and I've never recognized his name. So I'm hoping that he shows up here today at some point. Okay, if you guys see him or anything like that, let me know. I was gonna try to make a T-shirt today that said "Lucan is my daddy," but I couldn't find the iron-ons. We have like little iron-on letters. I think I got to order some new ones. I can't find them anywhere. So I'll try to make that T-shirt that says Lucan is my daddy.
And making you in around 10 minutes' time at 42 the hour. In the lookout for the S&P Global Manufacturing final PMI for the month of July.
See the release of the US S&P Manufacturing PMI July final read. Forecast 49.6 on the prior 49.5. With a range of 51.6 to 49.5 expected.
I left the office, right? And I went out, and then I came back, and I walked into my office, and all I can hear is, so I set the alert so that it would say, I set the alert so it would like beep every minute until I turned it off. So I come into the office last night, and it's just, all my office is just going, bing, 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 bing. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I walk inside, and it's just like an alert stream of like a million alerts that have been going off for hours. And I'm like, oh, fuck. No. It was fucking great. Anyways, though, what else do I have to talk about today? I might have to take off from the stream today at some point. I try not to ever take off if the market is burning. I know that it's weird. When I started streaming, if I had something I had to do, it was a down day, people would get angry. They'd be like, he's just not here because the market's down. So I try never, ever to leave the stream if the market is down. I always try to show up on those days. Even if I have a doctor's appointment, doesn't matter. I cancel because I don't want to be blamed for like, oh, he just doesn't like showing up on down days. That's stupid shit, like 13-year-old gamer boy shit. So we are up today. So if we have the ability to ride higher today and just keep blasting north, I have some shit that I've put off all week. I have like this whole entire week. I haven't been able to leave the stream. Like, I haven't even been able to take a piss or, like, I haven't do nothing. Like, no coffee, no water. Like, I drink my water and I, like, sit here all day long. The past, like, 5 sessions have been a nightmare fuel for me. Just, like, wing, wang, all that kind of stuff. So, I have to take care of some shit, and I need, like, an hour or two. I got to go take a drive and pick up some stuff during normal business hours. And today seems like it's going to be an update, or a nice up burr day or whatever. So if we can hit this upper target, right up in here is where it is. I'll just tag it for you here. I'll do a few things here for you. If we can slam into this yellow dotted line, or into this R2 right here, make this larger for you. If we can get up into this zone right here, right up in here, I'm going to be looking for a pullback, and I'm going to leave you guys on the stream for like, I don't know, a couple hours or something like that. Or I could save it for tomorrow. We could do it that way too. I could start the stream in the morning and be here for like an hour and a half and then go do the work tomorrow. It's up to you guys. Either way, I have to get it done during normal business hours. Oh, did you see my no on Twitter? We already talked about it this morning. Whenever Luke Hahn comes here, we'll chat about it again. That shit was hilarious. I was so pissed. I was like, God damn it. He got his one, and he like nailed it right. And I was like, "There's no way he's gonna hit like 149.000," and he fucking did. Like slammed right into it too.
1 minute remaining.
Now there is a question if it matters to the market. There is a question of does that impact our market? As far as I can see, it shouldn't. I got a notification last week and from a banker that said we are no longer short that trade. It's overdone. This is the exact verb. I thought I posted it in the Discord or in a market brief, but the quote was, "We are done. We are no longer short. And even if we have volatility down here, which is what we got last night, we don't think it impacts the market." So what I did was I went back and looked at USD JPY turns, prior turns, and that guy from the bank was right. We get volatile swings to the upside, and it doesn't. The divergence doesn't impact our market in any meaningful way. Quotes. Now that doesn't mean we don't get more down. You still need to monitor it. What's his name? Udo. I always mispronounce his name. Udo, I think his name is. That went down last night because he made an off comment. I don't know if you guys know why it went down and traded that 149, but it like fucking USD JPY was fine until he made that fucking offhanded comment, and then boom, went straight down and nailed it. And Pinky, if you're out there, we're doing USD AUD expectations this week from today forward as well. So you'll get USD JPY and USD AUD projections for at least the next week or two. I know that some of you out there are concerned about both currency pair trades in relation to the U.S. stock market. MBLY, what's going on with that ticker? Let's take a peek at that one really quick. Hold on here. Something's going on with MBLY. Let's take a quick peek at it. We had a target of $20. This is what we targeted, 20. We thought it would bounce on 20 yesterday.
US S&P manufacturing PMI July final report on the feed.
I got to look at that. PMI.
Williamson, who's the chief economist at S&P Global, in this report notes that the manufacturing recovery moved into reverse in July, though the gloomier growth picture was accompanied by a marked cooling of inflation in the goods producing sector.
I got to look at those numbers today. If you have a chance out there, if you ever want to know more, if you ever want to understand the data releases, one of the best people out there that I've ever seen talk about data, that they discuss data releases and what they really mean, especially over time. I would check out Wolf of Wall Street? Wolf Street. I think it's called Wolf Street. The guy's name is Wolf Richter. I actually have his book. I read one of his books here recently. Hold on. What the fuck is his book? I think it might be beside my bed. But check out Wolf Richter. Google search him. And one of the best parts about his blog is his comments. He discusses or deep dives on data releases, but then he also dispels a lot of myths that are regurgitated on social media. He'll discuss a data release, and people will go to his data release that he discusses, and they will regurgitate shit they hear on like FinTwit, and he just dispels all that bullshit, like tears it down and explains what's actually going on. So if you want to ever deep dive data releases, that's where I go to find out what his take on them are. I read the releases in full, and then I go there and I find out what he has to say about it and read the comments. What else here? Mobileye. So here's Mobileye right here. We had this going down. If you remember, we said, we think we're gonna reject here, right? We had this little topic where we said, yeah, if we don't reject this daily, we'll give Mobileye, but if it rejects, this is where we're headed, right? We slammed all the way down to $20. That was our target, but it's now even lower. And thank fucking Winky Face, because we asked Winky. Winky was in the chat yesterday in Discord, and we wondered if it would bounce and go higher off $20, and he said no. He was like, I've got $8 as a price target on Mobileye, and it just blasted down to $15 and 58 cents on the low. So if Winky, if you're out there, you're the fucking man, dude. People were asking me about it, and I was like, no, you got to ask Winky about this. I trust his opinion. He knows this stock up and down. So if you didn't buy that dip, and Winky was the guy that said the Winky was the guy that you listened to yesterday to not buy Mobileye, congratulations. This would have been fucking painful to fall into.
PMI for the month of July. Forecast 48.8 on the prior 48.5, with a range of 50.5 to 47.7. Prices paid, forecast 51.8 on the prior 52.1. The employment index, forecast 49.2 on the prior 49.3. And the new orders index, forecast 49 on the prior 49.3.
You're going to get a brief roll here. I'm going to show you guys something. You're going to get a quick roll here.
Month over month, the forecast is 0.2% on the prior minus 0.1%.
So just briefly, just take a peek right here. This is S&P 500, right? And the S&P 500 target, not SPY, but S&P 500, is slightly lower than when SPY is, right there. I don't know if you guys can see that, but right, hold on here. It's like right there. And you can see there's a little bit of weakness right here, right? Now that should still be bought up. The real resistance is higher at 5,600, but just take note of that. They're going to try to sell you. Whenever we encounter these prior highs, you want to see what that action is. Like if we trade up into it, does it automatically reject? Does it reject slightly, then break higher to attack the next layer right here? Pull back, and then up to this one right here to where the real resistance is at 5,600. So 1, 2, and then one more above right here. Another note this morning, did you guys buy the NVDA with me? NVDA is up 23% from these lows down here. I ended up buying $103.17, 103.17. But it flipped back down. This is how you knew that we had hit bottom, that at that price action into the close 2 days ago on NVDA. They did this across the market on all of big tech. When Microsoft reported, they slammed down every single big tech and then ripped it straight back up. I don't know what I'm going to do here. I've got some puts sold on NVDA. I don't know. I don't know what I do here. I don't know what to do. So, whoa. I don't know if I should just hold on to NV. I think I want to hold on to it. Maybe on a pullback, add some more, add another 100 pack or something. If we ever do pull back. I don't know what to do here. I'd like to hold it until the end of the year if possible. Let me know what you guys think about NVDA. What your thoughts are on it. What else? That's all I've got for you down here. Let's go back to the main screen. You can just check this. This should hold right here, by the way. This should not come back. I don't think we should. I think the target is still up here somewhere. It's 556, 557.48. Hopefully it is. Hopefully we don't sell this down. Put a little box up here just in case. I hope it doesn't pull back from here. Yeah, I'm like the whole AI trade is like, I think you just do quality at this point. I think any trade is quality from this point into end of the year. It could extend into end of the year, but my biggest fear is like December. You know, like come around the holidays and markets closed and you're watching CNBC and they're telling you stupid shit like this one's going to be great and this Kathy Woods fucking ETF is going to be great and there's still more room to run in some of these, you know, obscure like off kilter stuff and they just sell into you. Leave that one up there for you guys. Man, I'm looking at that U.S. Manufacturing PMI. I mean, it looks like it's going to hold on, but dude, it looks so much. It's just waiting for the drop. Now, of course, that isn't today, but just look at this here. I mean, it's not negative. It's not like end of the market or anything like that. It's actually going up over time. The question is, when does it break? It's down right now, but it's still in line. Here, I'll post this in the Discord for you. This is where like when you guys hear like good news is good news and bad news is bad news and bad news is good news and good news is bad news stuff. You always want to be looking over time what is happening. I'll post this right now. And what you want to take away, what the takeaway from this on the U.S. manufacturing PMI is, we're doing that like up and down sideways trade tick, grinding higher. So like 1 month it's low, 1 month it's high, 1 month it's low. What you don't want to see is the break of that trend right there. You see that trend that we're on PMI? If we break that trend, that's bad. That's when bad news is bad news. But note that also note that that 1, 2, 3 months of data is not trend. Statistically, when you get variances like that, they tend to come back in line. If you're trading, if you're trending down, you'll have like whoa, we're up here, right? And then bip, 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 whoa, down there, whoop, whoop, whoop. This is the trend that you're actually looking for. Are we heading down or are we heading higher? Right now, we're heading higher still on U.S. manufacturing PMI. Although I'm surprised it's down this month. I am surprised. I would expect next month's numbers to be really good after that Jerome Powell impromptu save the market speech yesterday on the first question. I was thinking about that lady yesterday again, too. I just couldn't get her out of my mind. I felt bad for her. Probably I don't know if it was a language barrier or a she said something about like, is there any chance you're going to cut rates by 50 BPS? I almost like chortled my coffee in my mouth when she asked that question. I was like, and they, of course, as soon as she asked that, they were like, next person here. I was like that. I was like, the balls of that question. I was like, who put that? Like, who said you should ask that question? That's why I was scratching my head. Why? Seems like a question that would be wasted. I don't think anyone would expect that. Open your mind. Oh yeah, give me that Tesla roll, baby. Give me that Tesla roll down. Give me that blood and Tesla so we can get a better buy. Watch out, we're losing liquidity in the market at the moment. 9:59. We've got ISM manufacturing PMI coming out here at 10 a.m. You also there's something else important about this PMI, which is the if we're above plus 50 or below 50. I don't know if this is the SOM rule or not, or the SAM rule or whatever it's called, but there's this data where if PMI goes like 3 months below 50, we've always had a recession. If we break the 3 months and we're above 50, it's not indicative of a recession ahead of us. Morning, David. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. David's like me. We don't fucking sleep. Shit, you're not. U.S. ISM manufacturing new orders actual 47.4. Forecast was 49. Previous 49.3. That's bad. If you want to know, that's bad, not good. Also, U.S. ISM manufacturing prices paid actual. That's good. 52.9. Forecast was 51.8, and the previous was 52.1. Yeah, dude, right on, David, right? Mixed bag here on the ISM numbers. This points towards a rate cut as well. I love my sleep too. I love to sleep, David. I do. I love a good sleep. I love a good nap. David's got really nice. I don't know if you guys have ever seen David's house. I have. David's got like these big plush, brown, gorgeous leather couches and chairs. He's got these old windows and he's got these great shades. And I remember the first time I saw him, I was like, I could totally take a nap in that room. I actually did say that to myself, Dave. U.S. I'm going to scroll through this really quick. Let's take a look at IWM. They will be sensitive to this data. They will be sensitive to it. We're still in the box. We're good in here. We're still in the consolidation box here. So if you're an IWM trader, welcome to the spy world from last week. This looks disgusting in here, by the way. This looks like Spoos has been trading. DIA, same thing. DIA in that same range trade. No, I have not seen his bedroom yet. I haven't seen him in his husband's bedroom yet. I always like to see like where people live stream from. Like when I have meetings with people, I'm always interested in their choice of background, like what you can see. VIX 9-day coming down into some support in here. Keep an eye on VIX 9-day. Do we have Qs up here? How the fuck dude, I need to do Qs and or I should just do I need to do NQ and ES charts every day. I haven't started that yet. This is my hold on. Let's go. Am I losing the stream already? Tell me I'm not losing the stream. Come on, don't tell me I'm losing the stream here. Am I really losing the stream here? No. All right, so we got to stop this for a minute because it's getting too stupid again. QQQs. I need to at least have them up, don't I? So there's Qs. I'll put NDX up. When I traded Qs, I always like trading NDX, or I used NDX like I use SPX. Tired. This whole fucking week has sucked. So there's NDX. Do ES and looks all bullish. All looks good. None of this is bearish. Or I guess because we're doing trading view, we'll do the exclamation point. Yeah, you got more room to run here. There's more room to run here. NQ's still exploding to the upside right now. So there's NQ. I got NQ up. We'll sprinkle these throughout too. We'll put that one over there. We'll put this one over here. Oh. We're gonna get rid of MBLY because that's just a dead ass ticker. I wonder if Winky's still in his trade. I do wonder if Winky's still in that MBLY trade or not. I hope he isn't. That was soul crushing for him. He's got to be pissed about that trade. Whenever I get stuck in a trade, whenever we get stuck in a trade, I get pretty angry about it. Or I don't know if I get angry. So when I was younger, I have a bunch of different experiences from when I was younger. First one would be, excuse me, or the first one to talk. If you're a stock trader, investor or whatever, here's some antidotes for you. If you're a young investor, let's talk about stocks really quick. Let's have just a quick discussion about stocks. We'll do Stock Thursday. So, for me, I have some rules about stocks. People have different rules about stocks. But me, I have my own. Each person has their own rules, right? Number one, all stocks are pieces of shit. Okay? I don't really believe in fundamentals. I believe in fundamentals as a baseline, but not why a ticker should go up. My firm belief is in accumulation and distribution of individual issues. So you show me a ticker, and all I think about is accumulate and distribute. That's it. It's nice to have good fundamentals. It's nice to have a ticker that everyone's talking about or is being accumulated or is in the pack of whatever's the hot topic right now, right? I don't believe in PE ratios either. I don't care about PE ratios. You can just rip those up and throw them right in the trash barrel. I believe in PE ratios though, relative to like the S&P 500. When it comes down and tracks that line that I show you, that matters to me because I know they buy there. They buy the market there. What else about stocks? I have some hard and fast rules. Number two, I used to try to knife catch. Don't ever do that with stocks, especially. I should just say that as a blanket statement. Don't be knife catching. There are so many stocks out there that are being accumulated and are on their way higher. Usually, the only time that they're not, the only time that there's no stocks in the stock market that are being accumulated and going up consistently is when we are risk off. You can actually tell when we're risk off because if you do any searches for tickers, you'll get zero returns over about 2 or 3 weeks. Zero. So if the market's bleeding or blooding, I always search the market on those days. I did it here in stream the other day with you guys. And why I do that is because I'm looking to find out if the market is actually risk off. And when the market does go risk off, you'll get no returns. There'll be no tickers actually moving higher. Zero. Big fat zero. It's a great indicator for are we truly risk off or not as a market? Are we entering a fucking bear market? Banks literally go risk off on everything. Everything. Maybe not oil, but I mean like stocks for companies out there. They go risk off across the board. They start selling, right? More decliners than advancers across the entire market. Literally almost the entire market. What else about fundamentals matter to me? The only other thing that matters to me about fundamentals is fraud. Fraud's a big one. If they fucking frauded up any fraud, legal fraud, illegal fraud. I don't care if it's legal. I don't care if it's illegal. Wall Street does not fuck around with like a CFO that didn't pre-warn before an ER that something wasn't working out for them. That they didn't get an update on what was happening. If let's say some company gives a guidance and says, "Oh, we're making diet soda, and we're making inroads, and it's going to be huge, and we think we're going to bring in $50 billion off of this new diet soda," and before we get to the next ER, they don't come out and say and re-guide and say, "Hey, that's not working out for us," and they tell you on their fucking ER, "Oh, and by the way, everybody's been selling the stock for the last 2 weeks. All the C-suite's been selling the stock, and we didn't update you." That's fraud. That's fucking fraud. It's legal, but it's fraud. As far as Wall Street's concerned. So I don't fuck around with that stuff either. They will send those tickers down to the depths of hell, regardless of accumulation. So be wary of that. What else about accumulation or stock trading, like actual buying and selling stock? So if you check out at some point Wyckoff or Wyckoff accumulation charts, They have them on Investopedia. They're very basic. There's like 4 of them. If you see that pattern in a small stock that's trading for $5, $10, $20, they're easy to identify in a daily chart. You're looking for those tickers. And those tickers one day become meme, usually. They're like trading $5, $10 being accumulated. They have that same look to them. Every single one of them look the same. What else about individual tickers? Now, here's some wisdom. When I was young, I would buy stock. That's what I first started doing. Well, I first started buying Bitcoin for the Silk Road. I wanted good drugs for Burning Man. That's truth. I was in the Army. I couldn't smoke weed, couldn't do drugs unless I got some time off. So I would get I would get Molly, to be honest with you guys. And I'd go to Burning Man, shit like that, right? Get some time off. I'd go to Burning Man, and I went on to Silk Road because I didn't want to buy street drugs or get arrested or any of that kind of stuff. It's way, way a long time ago. Nobody knew about Silk Road at that time. But Bitcoin was used for Silk Road. Of course, then I'm accumulating Bitcoin over the years and traded Bitcoin. Then I started trading stocks, right? And the one thing I would tell you that I can impart on you on wisdom is twofold. On my time horizon when I was young, if I got caught in I got caught once in some pot stocks, the first pot craze that happened. I want to say this was 2016 maybe. I think it was 2016. There was a pot craze with Canadian pot stocks, and where they're going to make it legal in the U.S. I'm dating myself here. And when the craze went over, I got caught in a bunch of these stocks, and they blooded down to the depths of hell. We had another run. I think we've had 2 since then. But my horizon at that time was impatience. And I was so angry, I sold out of them, and I got trapped in them. I should have held them until the next pot craze came around and then exited in some kind of profit. So when you hear people talk about unrealized losses, is only when you sell or it goes bankrupt or M&A or whatever. They take the stock private and any of that kind of stuff. You can get fucked that way, but I'm a little more. There's 2 things I would say about this. If your stock is going to roll over, you're normally given a chance to exit. On a daily chart, you're normally, if you have a big roll down, a big corrective move down to the daily or weekly, you're normally given one more chance to exit that trade. Even if it's going to go higher, you can rebuy later. But the second thing would be, the key point here is that I wish I had held on to a bunch of these stocks from years ago, because most of them did come back. Not all of them, but some did come back, and I wish I had just held. So if you don't think you want to bag hold, it's okay to bag hold. Sometimes, not all the time. Some stocks never come back. That's true. But I wish I had held. I really do. I wish I had fucking held. And just left them on forever and ever and ever and ever. What else? You're going to be a bag holder if you're an investor in stocks. You're going to, every year, 2 or 3, you're going to get stuck. 2, 3, 4, 5 tickers, 10 tickers that are just going to sit. You can tax loss harvest those things or leave them on if you want. You can DCA them. But the biggest mistake that I ever made, though, for me was just taking the L and moving on. I wish I had held these fucking things. I would have been better off. I would have made more money. I would have been more profitable. What else about stock trading? If you're a loser on options, stock trading is a great way to be in the market. And diversify would be the only other thing I would say. If you're going to be buying and selling stocks, buy cheap. If you have a lot of money, just buy like 100 pack of something that you can afford. 100 packs are great. Just do 100 shares. You can then sell and buy or sell options on those stocks, right? You get 100 of anything, and diversify your holdings would be the second part of that. 100 of this, 100 of that, 100 of this, 100 of that. And have defined profit loss. Not necessarily profit loss, but hey, I'm buying it here and I want to sell it here. What else would I say? Do you guys have anything out there? Do you guys have any of your own recommendations or your hard and fast rules for stock trading? I've got a bunch of others, but some of this stuff I don't tell you guys because it's for me. I think Winky knows. I think Winky's the only other guy here that knows my other rules, but yeah, John Haggerty just said, number 4, accept that you will at some point be a useless, worthless, self-hating bag holder. Fuck yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Some stocks don't ever come back. I always point out DGLY. It's got a great story for that. If you search Internet History Archives of DGLY when it first came on the scene, many moons ago, it was a darling of Wall Street. If you look up where they are today, they're in like a small shitty office park with like 6 employees today. They still make their equipment. They're still running garbage software from 2 decades ago, and they're making money. You know, the owner's happy as a pig in shit. It never blew up and became, well, I don't know what it never became a Stingray company or a I don't know what the big one is. I forget the big ones that are the company, the police stuff that ever became big, but they never became a big company. And they just over the years went lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, and they faded from the limelight. And we get those companies when people tell you there's no meme stocks too, or yeah, I wanted to talk about this recently. People say, "Oh, there's no meme stock," or meme stocks are new. That's false too. There have always been meme stocks, always. And I just read an article recently about it. Companies that like just splash on the scene, and then they're gone. They blast off. They make these huge highs, and then years and decades later, they're in the market still, but they're nobody now. They're trading $1, $2, 30 cents, or not 30. And when you're under $1 for too long, you go on to some kind of probation. But we've had memes in the market for a long time. They just didn't call them memes. Ooh, pullback. Maybe I can buy a dip here. Maybe they'll give me an opportunity to buy a dip. Let's get rid of this green box right here. See if I can catch a dip by here. We're retracing right now. Where's the closing price? Today's Thursday, right? Thursday or Wednesday at 1600. Where's that at? Right there. Here's the closing price. Right there. That's 4 p.m. yesterday. Are they going to give me another buy-in here? Oh, yeah. The hourly trigger is right on the 4 p.m. close yesterday. Looks like. I think it is. Let's see if we can get a trade going here. Woo! Look at the Q's getting blooded here. I'm going to pay closer attention to the bottom screeners. Q's have a little more dippage to go. SPX breaking down to support. Are they going to let out these bears today? Seems a little early, doesn't it? IWM blooding down to its support. NQ still up right now, pretty good. DIA blooding down to its support. Almost there. VIX 9-day. Let's take a look at the bottom right. VIX 9-day, we had it going down, up, and then down. And I have VIX 9-day blasting off here. I got VIX 9-day like rocket shipping in here. So let's pay close attention to this. You might get you guys see this gap right here? Maybe there's a little intraday more doom. Close that gap there, then back down there. See if we can get some of that right there. Bam. Just this little gap right here that needs filled. HYG back down inside of its butt. These fucking bears want this. These fucking bears want this shit right here. They're like, get underneath the falling wedge and blast that shit down to the depths of hell, baby. You know, these bears are just looking at this shit and they're like, send it to the depths of hell. TNX blasting down now to its next support zone right here. What else we got here? Tesla. I talked to you guys yesterday about Tesla and said it's a scam. I said I'm unwilling to buy Tesla until it rolls down here, and then I'll buy it over here. I want to see that daily velocity. And I guarantee these fucking bulls were like, we're going to break out up here, and we're going to go up higher. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't believe you. So we'll see if we can get Tesla down lower right here. ES parked on its hourly trigger right now. NFLX squeezed all the way up to its daily trigger. They're still strong right now. Amazon looking sexy. But as a matter of fact, just a note here for Amazon. I am bearish on Amazon's report, but it does resolve in a meaningful way to the upside. We'll talk more about this ticker later, but I am bearish into their ER today. Disney getting rolled down right now really quickly here. We talked yesterday about taking profit up here on Disney. Looks like they're coming back down. I'd expect a pullback to at least all the way down to 91.65, possibly right about there. Be your next dip buy. Possibly could trade all the way down to $90, but seems a little aggressive. I'd like to see it get bought somewhere in here for another attack to the upside to get above the daily trigger. TLT. Woo! PT1 got smashed. We got PT2 to the upside still, $97. This should maintain strength. Google chugging along. XLF, a little bit of a sketchy roll here. Does look like a cup and handle, of course. You get that little bit of right down there, right? Bam, come on down here, and then whoa, 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 come on now. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Let's close that up. You get my point, right? Roll down here. A little bit of a dip buy over here. I hope it doesn't get that low. I hope it gets bought right here. This is where I hope it gets bought. I don't want to see it go this low. $44, yeah, $45 right there. XLF, Qs, parked, consolidating its hourly trigger. NVDA, sexy NVDA, consolidating on its hourly trigger. And daily trigger. Let's take a quick look at NVDA and see if they're going to roll this down or not. Hourly is toppy right here. Bearish on the half an hour trigger. Am I losing the stream? Well, this is good, though. This is still positive. I like this right here. Hope I'm not losing the stream here. Hope there's people here in the stream. Meta cranking today, trading 530. Right to a sell zone here on Meta. Whoop. Told you yesterday that I was bullish on Meta for their earnings. Expect a pullback on Meta here. rotation going on in the market. You can kind of see it. Come on now. Right there. There can be an argument made that this is supportive here, but I'd still like to see all that come back. I'd still like to see that $500 come back. Come back to the 500 and just back test that $500. Hold on here. Come on, Meta. Right there for Meta. RGF. I'm watching this one closely. The weekly trigger is just blasting down to have a meeting. I hope the fuck it doesn't go to 0, but we got a date with Destiny up here. USD JPY still parked on 149. And then NDX is breaking below. NDX has more down to go. NDX can still come down to at least 19,314 and 19,200. All right, put that back on there and let that rotate. Testing the hourly trigger right now. Daily trigger is right below at 547.95. I think I might put my spreads on right now. I think it's possible I put my spreads on today. Today is the 1st. I said the 1st, didn't I? I think I might put my spreads on right now. I think I might do that today. Let's have a look. Call spread. Select expiry. August 30th, 29 days. September 6th. I think I'm going to do September 6th. I'm going to start looking at them right now. Give me a quick second here, guys. Wednesday. 547.18. Not quite there yet. 547.18. 547 what? 547.21. Right there. And buy spreads right in here. We're pretty fucking close, aren't we? That works for me. Give me one quick second here. I didn't think I was going to get a chance to do this right now. Spoos. 4 hour charts. Where the fuck are we going? $570, huh? 550, 570, 550, 570. That's fascinating. 550 to 570 is 894 to only make $1,100. It's not really a good trade, is it? Well, 560 to 570. 358 to give you 642. What about 565? 203 to make 297. 555. That's not that good either. 560 to 565 is kind of a sweet ass trade. Looking at 560C. Not C, excuse me. Yeah, that's 560C. 560C, 565P for September 6th. And I want to put them on like right here. Right in there, I want to put them on. 560. 560C, and then, buy 560C, sell 565C. See if we can get that tag right down here. This is going to be the chance for bears to get out right here. This is where bears got trapped right here. This is where sellers are trapped. Right here. They're $194 right now. That's $20,000 trade. $19.4. What's DIA looking like right now? No, it ain't ready. DIA is not ready. Retesting the gamma flip right where we are. IWM getting shanked right now, stretching on IWM to the downside. Just put like a shit order in. $1.95. Oh, dude, we just had a oh no, we didn't. See if we can catch a fill here. They're at $1.99 right now, $2. I want them for $1.80. All right, so I just posted the trade inside of the Discord. What I want to fill on these for, what I want to fill for on this. So if you want to know what the trade is, and there's another note or addendum down there. Is NVDA going to give you yesterday's low or what? Oh, I doubt that. I doubt they're letting you out of that trade. They're not letting. They'll let you out of like ES and NQ and stuff, but I don't think you're seeing $100 again. Maybe you could be. We could see another. We could see the $100 again. I doubt it though. I doubt you're getting out of NV. I think NVDA. You're never getting out of that. Nobody's selling NVDA. It got too much traction yesterday. Why am I not waiting for a confirmed bottom was a question that I have in the Discord. Because we are at the hourly and daily trigger, and seasonally, today we move higher into the end of August. We've already been over this, haven't we? I think we've already been over this. It was either the first. I think it was the first or Friday or Monday. So we should get new flows into the market. I think we've discussed this ad nauseum at this point. It's at $1.92 right now. I need another 12 cents, 13 cents. We're coming down on the daily trigger, coming down into the gamma flip. Fucking guys are buying tops around here. You guys buy tops so fucking much. I shit you not. You guys are always out there buying tops. You never buy in like you guys never buy bottoms. It's always like too risky, bought a top, too risky, bought a top, bought a top. Come on, baby. Give me just a little bit more. We're floating around we're at like a low here of $1.94. Just want another like 14 pennies. $20,000 for $30,000. I'll take that. I'll take that fucking risk. Come on, come on. Just creep on down. I think that's about $1.80 right there. Show that closer. Have that right? Make sure I got this right here. That's right about here. It could go a little lower. Could go just a little bit lower. We'll say it's right about there. I don't know if they're going to leave me behind here. I hope they don't. They're $1.91 right now. They're getting close. I wonder if I can get a better strike. Tighter, guys. I might change the trade. No, that is the trade. 560 to 565. $560. Continue 100 at 1100. Savages. It's at $1.84 right now. $1.86. $1.85. Still no fill. A little bit more. Just a little tiny bit more. Don't even fucking think about it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Turn round, spy. Turn down. Still no fill. I hope this thing doesn't turn up on me and I get left behind here. The low bid at 180 was, we had a low bid of 180, but I didn't get a fill. Should I just buy 50 at one like 188, 185, and then add another 50 lower? Or chase? We still got some VIX to fill up here. VIX trading 1746. You could easily trade 1818. Almost near a fill here. Almost near. Just a fucking give me one red bar. Tesla rolling down right now. ES off the charts down to its PP, its pivot point, and its daily trigger. NFLX holding up just fine. Amazon holding up just fine. TLT looking sexy still. XLF coming down to its support at 43.20. I'm not getting a fill here right now, guys. We're almost at the turn. Q's looking ugly. NVDA limping, but still looks fine. Meta coming all the way down to its half an hour trigger. RGF hanging out. SPX testing its hourly trigger at the moment. IWM weak. Still range bound though. No new low on IWM. Their low was at 215.97. I just want one quick blast down, like one fucking big red bar. Just like slam. And then whoop, just like that. Just dip your wick down there. NQ coming into its pivot point. Let me check the Discord. Why spread? I got a bunch of questions in the Discord here. Curious why you aren't waiting till confirmed bottom. Because we're back testing the daily trigger and bullishness. If you're a bull, this is where you buy the dip right here. Cap, I'm looking at SPY, the 565s for 9.6. It's at the 420 area. Cap could just start with the 560 and then sell the put later for a better price. You possibly could. You can set them up separately. We talk about that all the time, right? Why spreads and not just weeklies? Looking for some education. I can answer that question here. Watch market tide. No, I'm not watching market tide. Yeah, I was gonna pick. So I was gonna pick 830, Winky. I was gonna pick 830, but I wanted the extra week on him. For the last day. Hold on a second. The reason I picked 9.6. Oh, the 30th would work. But I picked the 6th just to put the extra week on it, in case they fucked around. I was going to pick the 30th, Winky. It is pretty good on the 30th. I put extra time on it because it's so high. I feel like the 60, 65 is out of it. Like, I feel like I should be lower right now. Like, I think I should be at like 55, 60s on the 8th or on the 30th. And not that high of a strike. I think we're going to trade 570. That's right. So I think we trade 570, Winky. So I was like, 560 to 565 is slightly lower. Put an extra week on it. If I was at 830, August 30th, I'd probably do 55, 60. Agreed. It's risky. It's super fucking risky. I'm about to get a fill right now. Not that we have to hit that target either. As long as they go up in price, I'll be fine. Okay, so another question was, why do I do spreads? So my trading, right? I spend so much time here with you guys. Give me one more fucking penny. So let's talk about something here. This is very important. You guys, number one, should not be copy trading me. That's number one. Number two, you guys don't take all the trades that I take, do you? I already know that you don't. I know for a fact you don't. There I go. I'm in. I'm filled. Okay, so let's talk about trading here. Number one, you should never be copy trading me. Number two, you don't take all the trades that I take. Or did you buy NVDA the other day? I'm going to bet that you didn't. I bet that 3/4 of you did not. So I stream with you guys, right? Before I streamed with you guys, my trading style was different. Because I stream every day with you guys, my win rate has gone down trading 0 dates with you guys. I used to have a very high win rate on 0 dates, like stupid high. But I overtrade in stream with you because you guys come and go and you guys want to take trades whenever you want to, right? Not when I want to, but when you want to. So what I trade now is I buy stocks. I sell options against those stocks, right? I trade spreads, right, for long periods of time, 1 to 3 months out. And then I day trade 0 dates with you. And if you want to know why I trade spreads, it's because they're simple. And they tend to print. Even if we go down here, right? So let's say you take a spread here, right? And even if we go down here and they reprice single options like a weekly or a monthly, and those get repriced, they don't in a spread. You understand? So let's say we swing down here, and I can be sloppy here. Do you understand what I'm saying? We can we can blood all the way down here. We can blood all the way in blood all the way down here, and I don't give a fuck. You understand? So there's room on a spread, isn't there? There's room. I don't care if we go this far down, do I? If I had a single weekly option here and we came down here, would I care? Fuck yeah, I would. They would reprice your options and you would never get the print that you were looking for. So they might be simple. They might be a dumbass trade for dumb traders, but they work. And I have time for them to work, don't I? Now, if I was being safer here, I'd probably put 2 or 3 months on the trade. Probably put like 3 months on them. Actually, 3 months in a week. Would be the safest thing to do. But to each his own and their own risk, right? Now let's say the market starts to go down on me here, right? I want to talk about this aspect to this trading as well. I oftentimes get asked questions like, how can you be bullish and bearish? So let's say I put this trade on bullish, right? And I can still add a put spread, can't I? And print the put spread and print what? The call spread. You can print both. You can have a long short portfolio. I know that breaks your heart to hear that. But that's true as well, right? That you can have that long short portfolio. You can be long in a position and wait for it to print 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks down the road. Does that make sense? You don't have to worry about it. So you just place the trade, and then when it prints, you close the trade, and you go about your regular everyday business. So that's me, and that's how I make most of my money. Most of my money comes from spreads of size. Some of it comes from selling options and from underlying, but bulk of the money that I make is somewhere in there, about $300 grand a year. You want to know? About $300,000 a year I make in spreads, right around there. On average, right around 300 grand, $250,000, $300,000, somewhere in there every year. How many of them do I get right or wrong? I get about 90% of them right. Usually, on a bad year, I'll get in a bear market, I'll only win about 60% of them. In a bull market, when we're in a bull market, 90% of them print. Bull call spread trades print for me. If I place a put spread in a bull market, they rarely print for me. I'll print like 30% of them, but I trade up in a bull market on that hedge, so it covers the cost of them. I don't get a lot of prints on put spreads in bull markets, but I trade the market up if we continue higher and we don't print the put spread. So it's like a wash for me. What else? I think that's it. So yeah, you're looking at a 1 minute chart here, by the way, too. This is the last thing I want to talk to you about. This is a 1 minute chart. And if you scale out on an hourly or 4-hour chart, what does it look like right now? Do you know? Have you looked on a 4-hour chart today? Any of you? Open up your charts at home and take a look at a 4-hour chart right now. And it's a speck, isn't it? Like, this is a speck right here, right? This isn't like a fucking green, big old red bar, is it? Like right here where we are? No. So, dude, Luke's here. Luke, are you on Twitter, Luke? I'm doing great. I haven't had a losing trade yet. I'm doing great. I had one loser yesterday at the end of the day, but I had 4 great ones and then a 5th one after at the bell. Luke, are you on Twitter or no? Fucking ZRG, what are you doing? Buying tops? Is that what you did? Did you lose the 1 minute trigger and didn't close? Is that what you did? You didn't follow the rules? You just followed your own fucking rules? Jesus Christ. Hey, Luke, are you on Twitter or no? Here, I'm going to show you what I did. So, Luke, we were talking about you this morning, brother. We were talking about you on Discord late last night, and then we were talking about you. This morning in the stream and last night in the Discord. So I made so yesterday I left the office, right? And remember that alert that I sent at that I set at 1:49? So I leave. I come back home last night, and I'd set that alert so it would continue to ping every minute. And so when I got back to my house, right, I walked into my office, and all I could hear was ping, 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 ping. And I go, what the fuck is that? So I go inside my office, right? And all I see is alerts going down my screen. And I go, that motherfucker. I go, he fucking was right. And so I made a post on Twitter last night. Let me show you the post, brother. Hold on 1 second. 1 quick second. Let me show you the post, bro. It's a market crash. You didn't hear? We're having a market crash right now on a 1 minute chart. We're having a market crash. It's market crash. Didn't you hear? Hold on here. So I made this post for you last night, Luke, and I wrote no. And these are all the alerts that were scrolling down my fucking screen last night. And then I put I attached another post to it. I made a double post. Gordon Gecko said to me, I need my checks without no holdups. So, let me turn that off. So I was gonna come in this morning with a shirt that said Luke Hahn is my daddy, but I couldn't find the iron-ons for a shirt. So I'm gonna order some from Amazon and paste them on my shirt. Two things, Luke. Tell me the charity you want the $100 donated to. Tell me who you want it donated to and what you want the message to be. As a matter of fact, send me an email right now to CaptainJimJames@gmail.com and send me the charity of your choice and the message that you want written so that I can make the donation for you. And then the second thing I want you to do is to ping me on email because I'm going to give you a year membership, pro membership for a year for free. So if you can ping me on CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. Try to do it right now so I know that it's you. If you can do that real quick. And when you send me that email right now, right, I want you to, in the chat here, type in the first and last letter of your email so I know it's you after you send the email. And I'm going to check the email right now. That's why I make sure it's you that you're pinging me. Fuck yeah. Hit me with an email real quick. Just quickly ping me. CaptainJimJames at gmail.com. Just say, this is Luke. I need your email so I can put you into the system. Maybe you went to my spam folder if you've already sent it. I don't see you in my spam folder. Stop sending me dick pics, Joe. Do not email me dick pics. Yeah, fuck motherfuckers calling for a market crash on a fucking 1 minute chart in the chat. Hit me up with an email real quick. Just type me a fast email so I know it's you. You don't understand. I get like 1,000 emails a day. I have to do this like right now or else it gets buried. I've got someone that has to dig through emails every day. It sucks. Like once you get lost in my emails, dude, it sucks. Like there's no talking to you ever again. We have like business emails. Like I got like 4 different business emails. Then I've got for the website, and then I've got like 2 to 5 different emails for like private, like at gmail.com. If you do the at CaptainJimJames or the CaptainJimJames at Gmail, boom. Emails from Japan take a while. Jesus, I'm never on Facebook. Oh, I just put my email out there, and I'm being offered sponsorships right now. One of you guys out there is offering me a sponsorship right now. How are you, Lucy? You're listening into the show right now. You're watching the show. I'll forward this to the people that make those decisions, Lucy. But we don't take sponsors currently. I read off our email address, and now I'm getting sponsorship offers. Great. We're crashing, right? We're crashing right now, right? Let me know if we're crashing right now. I get sponsorship offers every day. Every day runs again, or not. I don't know. I have to ask Joe Donut. I get probably 5 a week. We don't take sponsors on this show. I don't need the money. Well, it's not. It's longer. It's bigger than that. I've considered. We're considering doing one with Bookmap right now because I like Bookmap, and I like Webull, of course, and I like Tasty, even though I'm upset with them right now. I like TradingView, but they're kind of wonky. I like TradingTicks and Unusual Whales too. I should say that. We use them in the Discord. We've had some offers from some of those guys in the background. We just haven't gotten around to our full media kit. But I'm not interested in selling you guys Ginsu knives and shit like that. No interest. I know they're not fucking buying call spreads here either. I know they ain't. I know what the fuck they do. They say something bullshit in the chat like, "Oh, I fucking bought the top at the top cap. I lost $100,000." I'm like, "You fucking liar." You fucking liar. There's always some asshole saying something stupid. Luke, you just hit me up? Thanks, brother. Let me check it right now. Fucking airborne ranger. Fucking 1 minute chart crashing. Oh, man. It's always a fucking crash around here. I got to stop reading the YouTube chat. We'll get Luke wrapped up inside the Discord so I can read what he has to say. Luke, we cover, right now we cover USD JPY, but we added USD AUD today. If you have any requests for any pairs trades or currency trades, let me know in the chat and Discord. Matter of fact, I'll talk to you in the Discord, and I'll do any pair trades you want, any currency trades you want. I'll update them for you every day. I'm still waiting for it to come through, brother. Here we go. Boom. I got you, Luke. I got you, brother. I got your email. I got your email. I'm going to reply to you right now. Hey, making money. Woo! Making money, baby. I'm green, bitches. For a minute, I was green. I'm not green now. Hold on a second here. Brother, let me know the charity to donate to. Hang tight 1 second. I got to write this email back to Luke. Where is that? Last time I gave away. Am I in the right chat right now? I think I am. See if you can see that. Check email. All right, so Luke, I just sent you a response. You want to read that email? And I'm going to need 2 pieces of information from you for the charity, and then I will get back to you with a code in just a moment. Bork, you fucking savage. Oh, my fucking hand. I just got to wait for this shit to turn up. Whoa. Sorry about that. I had the news squawker off, and I apologize. The U.S. the 4-week bill high yield was actually, the U.S. 4-week bill high yield was actually 5.285%. The forecast was 5.285, so in line. The bid to cover forecast actual 2.87. The forecast was previously 2.770. PCRF. Who's PCRF? Oh, hell yeah.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding?
I can do that for you. Done, brother.
Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So Luke Hahn is saying that he wants me to donate to PCRF. PCRF. This is the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Palestine Children's Relief Fund is a registered nonprofit. Let me just look at this thing here. Concerned people in the U.S. to address the medical and humanitarian crisis facing Palestinian youths in the Middle East. The main objective of PCRF is to locate in the U.S. and Europe free medical care for children who cannot be adequately treated in the Middle East. Since 1991, tens of thousands of young people have received medical treatment through PCRF. It was founded by Steve Soseby, who served as the organization's president for 30 years. They look good to me. I'm looking at their wiki right now, and I don't see anything gnarly about this about these guys. So Richard Gere's hooked up with these guys. This all looks good to me. They don't get a lot of money, do they? In 2023, it looks like they only got $300,000 in donations. Now you're making me feel bad, like I want to do more. And the guy that created this foundation is from Ohio. So, Winky, if you know, maybe you know who this guy is, but
based on the current market curve.
So PCRF. I'm going to make a donation to these guys right now. See how he... Dude, what's going... Oh, that's why. That's why. I've got it on rotate. Help urgent and humanitarian fear of kids in Gaza. Okay, we can do that. Donate. Missions and projects, the Zakat Fund. Your donation allows people to deliver. It's on humanitarian mission. Let me see which one he had for the link in here. I hate opening links. Okay, cool. I can do that. You can do that right now. Oh, they've raised $30 million. Cool. Deliver its humanitarian mission and send international volunteer medical missions to treat sick and injured patients while training local doctors. It also... There's a couple ways to donate here, right? Donate. What's the Zakat Fund? Orphan Care Emergency Mission in Gaza. Jesus Christ. Other ways to give: qualified stocks, wire transfer, missions and projects. I just want to do it simple. Missions and projects. All right, I'm just going to donate to the normal donation here. Dedicate my donation in honor and memory of somebody. Okay. In honor, tribute name. I'll just do it for Lucan.
And just an update here for bills. US sells 90 billion 4-week bills at a high rate of 5.285%. That's with a bid to cover ratio of 2.87 times. And sells 85 billion 8-week bills at a high rate of 5.23% with a bid to cover ratio of 2.74 times.
Company name, trade the trigger. Next. Pay with... No. There we go. Second here. See if this works. Okay, I'm human. Okay, hold on one second here.
On the geopolitical footing, White House National Security Advisor Sullivan does confirm the release of detainees, including Gershkovich and Paul Whelan from Russia, in a multi-country swap.
So, Lucan, if you're out there, I'm going to try to send you a better receipt for this, but for right now, just so you can see it, PCRF, I paid $100. Used PayPal to pay it. I'm going to try to get a receipt, or I did a message with your name on it. So I donated PCRF, a donation for Lucan. Called a trade down to 149 on the U.S. dollar JPY pairs trade yesterday or the day before, I think. We put an alert out on it. He nailed it within 1 day, straight down. And I said, $100, and he said, nope, donate it. So it's been done. You can see it right here. Whoop. I don't know if you can see that at home or not. And I'll try to get some better confirmation for you or something like that. They'll probably send me an email to my email right now. So, Lucan, done. You are a fucking baller. I was so fucking... When that shit happened yesterday, I was like, you are a badass, brother. I got a receipt being sent here right now. That should be good enough, right? I don't want to show too much on the screen here. I'll see if I get an email here. Maybe I'll get an email from these guys that says thank you for your donation. I don't know if I will. I haven't received an email or anything that I can see.
Bank of England's
Like, thanks for your donation or whatever.
BOE forecasts are based on current market curve.
So Luke Hahn, if you're out there, $100, bro, I sent it to you. Done. Dude, nice code, Joey. No, hold on here. What's his email address? There we go. Ask for payment or coupon code. Ooh, Jesus Christ, we're blooding like a motherfucker right now. They are stretching. They are blooding right now. Trading 544.68. No, that's the wrong one. Luke, I just sent you your 1 year. Oh, wait a minute. Hell yeah, brother. Bam, right there, PCRF. Hey, look, I just sent you your invitation for your year membership via email as well. So it's done. Oh, there he is. Here's my receipt. Oh, yeah, baby. We'll show this right now. Give me a quick second here. I did just get an email from PCRF. Luke, here's the thing right here. 501c3 donation receipt. Dear so and so, thank you for your kind donation of $100. I'll send this to you via email right now too. There you go, brother. Done. Spoo's bleeding right now. I'm in call spreads for the end of September here. We've got S3 at 542, S4 and 5, big giant block for an intraday move down. Whoop, right down here, baby. We've got Amazon bleeding down below its daily trigger. SPX now below the gamma flip, trading all the way back down to range. Range being 5,400. Nothing holding up the S&P 500 down here. We are below the daily trigger, and we can easily, now that we're below the hourly trigger, trade all the way down to 5,400. Coast to coast in one day would be 55.65. All the way down to 5,400 if we continue to bleed to the downside. That 5,400, S4 and 5 are right here. This is July 30th. At 2 in the afternoon, I think. Yeah, 12:30, right there. Where's 12:30? July 30th, 12:30. Wait a minute, I get that wrong? So I get this wrong or right? 12:30, July 30th. Is that right? Yeah, right there. Why is that not that low? Let me go over the trigger screen. Let me go to the bottom right screen. Here's SPX Gamma. We're just blooding down here, just blooding. There's no support until we get all the way down to 5,400. If we switch to the trigger screen, that 5,400 lies right in here. And this is not, forget S3. That's all the way down right there to, this is 5,400 on this green bar right here on S&P 500. This is the next gamma level at S4. That's 538.81. On a 1 minute chart, we are bleeding right now, trading on S2 currently. S3 is at 541.86. Woohoo! Smoking.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we do expect comments from Bank of England's chief economist, Pill. So Pill does a virtual Q&A after the latest interest rate decision.
And some earnings here for Believe. It's And just for Believe, first half of the year revenue at 474 million. And earnings for Pirelli, first half of the year revenue at 3.48 billion euros. Net income at 231 million and adjusted EBIT at 539 million euros. Moving on to Salvatore Ferragamo, first half of the year EBITDA at 117 million euros, EBIT at 28 million euros, revenue at 523 million, and net income at 6 million.
I don't know why that gets so it doesn't scale well. Yeah, that scales good like that. That scales really good. Let's slide that one right over there so you can see it. Spoo's bleeding. Dow Jones Industrial Average coming all the way down, trying to trade 402 flat or its daily trigger. IWM blooding all the way down to its daily trigger. NQ blasting below its pivot point, giving back everything, and it has a giant gap down below here on NQ. There's a giant gap at 19.11.4. Whew, erasing the entire move here and rejection on the daily trigger for NQ. We did DIA. VIX blasting higher again, coming in to fill the gap currently. Take a peek here on VIX 9-day. Now the question becomes, do we close the gap here on VIX 9-day or just continue higher on this larger move to the upside? Do they actually break out above to the $23-25 mark? We're going to find out right now if we really start blooding to the downside. We're going to see if we get a rejection here, come back down, then head higher or not.
And a bit further here for Pirelli, does confirm it's
HYG now coming down to 77.
Adjusted EBIT was 277 million euros.
HYG trading below and underneath support. They have one more layer down here at 77.88, and then you've got the daily trigger racing up from underneath on HYG. So we'll make one more tag right down below here. This is the bottom range right there. We could easily trade this daily trigger at 77.76. We'll drop a line right down there too. 77.76 for a bottom price target on HYG. 77.76, 77.89, and 77.99. 77.99. Yeah, HYG. TNX getting a bid right now on this lower band of support. 4.050. Tesla blooding, still in its range, still hasn't lost its range. Hold on, go back to Tesla. Still has not sent itself down to the depths of hell. I'm looking to buy Tesla way down here,
time now
around $200. Still no trade for me there.
Pill, who does a virtual Q&A after the latest interest rate decision.
ES blooding and erasing the entire upward move. Entire move here. And there's a giant gap on ES that needs to be filled. You can see it right now, blasting straight down, dude, to fill this gap. And there's another gap down below at 5474 that has been left unfilled as well. Look at that right there. Just blood in futures. Straight blood in futures. Woo! They just filled that gap just now. I like having futures up on the chart now. That one right there. And there's one more. Oh, where's the S? There's one more hidden way down in here. One more right there. Big one right there. Woo! Talk about stretching. Whole move up. Whole move given back. Right where we were on ES. Netflix holding up just fine. Amazon pulling back down to its hourly trigger. We need to talk about Amazon at some point because I'm bearish on it into their ER, but then it resolves to the upside to trade 200. Apple, I am more bullish on than Amazon off on their report this evening. We also have TLT holding up just fine, looking for PT2 to the upside, hammering out a support level from PT1 to now support. Google just plowing right along. Nothing going on in Google right now. XLF, this would be the place to buy the dip here. We do have one more layer down below at the daily trigger, which sits on 42.58. There could be more downside to go here in XLF. Q's getting straight murdered, and they're not done. So where NQ is showing they've got this complete here, Q's not closing that gap yet, nor this one down below. So you've got a gap right there, and you got another gap. Hold on here. Way down here. Way down there. Never filled gap. Another never filled gap on Q's to the downside. Probably not going down if you're already down here, right? Probably going to sweep in and sweep the legs on Q's. Bring that one there. Wild price action in the market right now. The past week,
the Freddie Mac mortgage rates
has been wild ass swings. Wild. QQQs today giving up on the high. Hold on there. Can't get none of this shit to snap. From coast to coast on Qs so far. 2.71%. And it's only 12 o'clock. This started from 10 a.m. to 12:30, giving up almost 3% on Qs, but not all of Qs, right? NVDA not giving up all of its trade yet, has it? NVDA up 20%, still holding support here at a 111.52. So not all tickers here giving up everything this morning. We don't have like a full bloodbath inside. Meta not giving up anything either. Meta was way down here at the depths of hell. They had, on a low, they traded 440, still holding up nicely on Meta as well. So no risk off, no bullshit like that, just rotation. USD JPY still parked here with a little V shape.
Down slightly to
Try to go higher. NDX
from 6.78% the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
NDX Gamma all the way down here at 19,021, giving up its entire move. And if you note on NDX, there's still a giant gap left behind. All the way down to 18,859, 18,859 to close the gap on NDX. So likely still more blood to go on our NDX specifically. A target of 18,864. Woo! Coast to coast, baby. Crazy. Where's NDX? NDX now trading 19,000, but still gap down below. That would be another 400 points below. Woo! I guess Gunlock is getting out of his short this morning, isn't he? Gunlock's back at home right now in his office going, fuck yeah, baby. Because this is right where Gunlock would have been trapped right here.
This year on supply risks.
That's where Gunlock was trapped, like right fucking there. So you know he was pissed yesterday. He was on CNBC, and he's like, we're getting like 30 fucking rate cuts. They should have cut today. I got a short on the market. Woo! Oh, there's the green bar down there. 538, 540. Woohoo! Smoking downside move today. Smoking. Hourly trigger heading down now. It has not had hourly trigger has not come down all day long. Now rolling down into the daily trigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. There'll be a cross of the hourly trigger in 7 hours. We still have non-farms tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. Still have non-farms tomorrow morning. I'm going to mute this here so you can see it. I'm going to snap some lines here instead so we can see everything here. There's S2. There's S3. And this one right here is, yeah, that's all right. That's the green box for S4 and 5. Jesus Christ, and I want to take I'm asking you guys that, I'm like, we're green today. I'm like, I'm going to go and fucking take a day off and go out in I'm going to go out and hope I can get a pullback to buy and leave the stream today. And now we're blooding here. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to buy this dip down here, go up on my day, come back on the stream later today. Sure than shit. I'm stuck on the stream again. You know what that means though, right? That means that I take Friday off, so I'll be happier anyways. I get to have my Friday off instead of taking Thursday. I'm here. It's 12:04, so there's no way I can get this shit done today. Day is done. So tomorrow I will not be here. I'll be here for an hour in the morning from 9:30 to 10:30, and then I won't be here for the rest of the day, and I'll be back for the end of the day at like 3 o'clock, somewhere in there if I can. If I can get here earlier, I'll try to get here earlier. But we'll stick around in the stream for the rest of today. VIX 9-day breaking above. VIX 9-day making a break above the gap closure. Now at a high trading 1888. Come back up. Put me back in the money again. Make me green again, baby. Make daddy green.
The TASS news reports today fire breaks out at the Russia's Omsk oil refinery.
GME still blooding here, trading 2182. GME looks ugly as fuck right now. I had a target of 18 bucks on the downside to 1883, I think, on downside move, but it looks really bad. I wonder if it goes back down and trades the entire fucking move. If it trades like 10 bucks again, or like 10.70 or $15. GME getting shanked today. We were looking for, I think, $18.50 for a turn higher, but I'm looking at it today. It looks messy. On a 4-hour basis, it looks terrible. Let's take a look at GME really quick.
And in 10 minutes' time, Bank of England's pill is to speak, which comes after the BOE cutting rates by 25 basis points to 5%. The decision was 5-4 in favour of the cut, with pill dissenting on the move, wanting to hold rates at 5.25%. We will closely be watching his remarks, particularly on the reasoning behind his dissent and commentary regarding his policy path outlook.
GME, we have a target down below of 1850, but dude, I'll tell you what. I think I'm wrong there. I think we're going to trade that lower bound here at $9. There's another. I got another target down below it of $9, $9.95 on GME. We're so close to a cross here on GME of the weekly trigger. We'll monitor it closely. Still no trade on GME. Trading 21.82 right now on GME. And it looks like it's going to commit seppuku here and give up the entire move. $10.98. I mean, there are like speed bumps to get there, but I'll tell you what, it doesn't look good. Its 4-hour velocity looks like shit. $11.11. God damn. It's about to start blooding here. GME is going to start getting real nasty here. It's got another giant gap from 17 to 13.58. If you're a GME trader, you're coming into like your first band of support.
Here on the Russian Omsk refinery. So Gazprom's Neft's Omsk refinery operates normally after the fire, and they're saying that the fire has been extinguished.
Like you're right now coming into a 21.69 to 17.56, but then you've got a giant fucking gap. Oof. Like this is your like the start of your support right here. 21.69. It just hit 21.74.
And
turn it around, GME.
For ConocoPhillips, ticker COP, says it expects to deliver low single-digit production growth in the lower 48 in 2024.
A note on the close today, Amazon EPS consensus is $1.03. The revised consensus is $148.7 billion. Apple is 1.23 for their EPS and $84.4 billion. Apple or Intel is 0.10 cents and $12.9 billion.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then
Geez, I'm reading the ISM manufacturing details. A word of warning here.
our service price of 1 month and save 92%.
If you get below 50, so you want like plus 50, plus 50, plus 51, plus 53. If you get 3 months below 50 on ISM manufacturing, it signals a recession historically every single time. This would be the third time, I think. I'm going to read these to you here really quick. New orders came in at 47.4% versus 49.3% in the prior. Prices rose to 52.9% versus 52.1% prior. Here's where the bad ones come in, though. Employment, 43.4%. That's bad, versus 49.3% the prior. The backlog of orders stayed steady at 41.7%, but that's still bad. Supplier deliveries were good, 52.6% versus 49.8%, but that doesn't help because we already know that ISM manufacturing data is that these companies are not building new products. They're still selling inventory from their warehouses. Production, this is an ugly one, is at 45.9% versus 48.5%. We needed above 50 today. New export orders, 49% versus 48.8% the prior. That's good, but not good enough.
So, according to Sky News, Bank of England's Governor Bailey says, I would caution against the view that the Bank of England would cut rates continually in successive meetings from here. So again, just to repeat that there on Sky News, Bank of England's Governor Bailey says, I would caution against the view that the Bank of England would cut rates continually in successive meetings from here.
Iran stating that they're going to take a strike against Israel. It's just a matter of timing and method. A note here from Goldman's Row. There are, of course, still plenty of overhanging risks. U.S. elections, geopolitics, consumer slowdown. But given the washout of the last few weeks, should now have a moment for the dust to settle and the market to inflect, whilst broadening out of exposure makes or certainly made sense. Think we have seen a reasonable amount of work done here and will need more clarity around recessionary risks or lack of, likely for another push higher. For the time being, expect re-engagement with the themes that the numbers show continue to work, AI, but where positioning is now more balanced. So this morning, as we're blooding right now down in the market, you'll notice that some tickers are not getting clipped inside of Qs specifically. You notice that we have blood in Qs this morning, but some tickers are not getting hammered. So we're not in risk off. We're in buy specific. I guess you would call them quality stocks or stocks that have been in an earnings recession, and not any old ticker out there. Where some tickers are not going to come back as we head into the last leg of this bull market. I'm going to read a few more things to you here. Tonight, I will have a reaction chart for you for NFP if you're in the... Well, I'll just get it to you right now. Hang tight here.
And in 1 minute's time, we are expecting Bank of England's PIL to start speaking.
I'm going to read some more to you. USD JPY currently forming a bullish hammer after turning the most oversold since 2020 and testing a year-to-date 61.8% fib retracement level and 2-year ascending trend line. Tops 55-week MA though needs to move above prior breakout level near 152 in price congestion, below 155 to turn outright bullish. Seasonals may buoy in August. BBG technicals. Meta is up 8% and giving life back to Mag 7 AI winner trade. The desk is seeing long only, hedge fund and retail all chase the move higher within Meta and the broader Mag 7 complex. Amazon and Apple report Thursday night. It is interesting to see this is not carrying over outside of tech names. It feels like Meta is going back to steady compounder state with these results. From an earnings perspective, the desk has gotten some feedback that fiscal year 25 is around $27, which was raised from the previous bogey of 25 to 26. So put a 20-time multiple on $27, and that means a price target of $540. The CapEx bogey for 2025 is now pegged between 45 and 55 billion. UBS estimates 50 billion. Meta right now trading 505. So they have a target of 540 on Meta for 2025.
Vote is complete.
VVIX is back to the most recent highs, basically pricing panic. The gap versus VIX remains very wide. This market is not trading healthy. That goes both ways. Commentary from, I believe, UBS. Apple sentiment as bullish as ever into earnings. This is from UBS as well. Apple sentiment is a 9 out of 10. Sentiment remains bullish as ever as the stock repeatedly and successfully fights off any not-so-rosy data point to come its way. Vision Pro, 24 Outlook slashed. Analyst David Vought's analysis suggesting that the company once again lost shares to Chinese vendors, rising to all-time highs with bulls full steam ahead on the iPhone 16 AI opportunity, even without concrete evidence. Dave continues to take a more skeptical stance in regard to the iPhone AI refresh thesis, echoed by AT&T and Verizon earnings calls this week, as the phone will likely require more sophisticated features to ignite one. That said, I am surprised at the level of pushback on such a stance, as bulls continue to believe the market is underestimating just how old the installed base is. That said, there is nothing out of Dave's checks that would call for a beat miss this quarter, although all eyes are on the FY fiscal year 25 outlook, where he views iPhone expectations as too rosy. Positioning flows. The desk has been a better buyer from long onlys and hedge funds alike. Most investors seem to be looking through this quarter and giving Apple the benefit of the doubt around a successful improving iPhone 16 upgrade cycle and remaining long until further notice. So just a note, this note here at the end. Positioning flows. The desk has been a better buyer from long onlys and hedge funds alike. Most investors seem to be looking through the quarter and giving Apple the benefit of the doubt around a successful improving iPhone 16 upgrade cycle and remain long until further notice. We're going to review both Amazon and Apple before their earnings this evening, and I think we're going to do. Maybe we'll want to do INTC as well. I don't know if you guys are long that ticker. The market is trading. The Fed is behind the curve theme. Equities and yields are falling while U.S. dollar is rising. According to the U.S. dollar smile theory, if growth data continues to weaken from here, the U.S. dollar should strengthen rather than weaken, despite yield prices in more Fed cuts. So the U.S. dollar performance may not follow the December 2023 scenario. I did Apple, right? I haven't done Amazon yet. One more quote here from Goldman's John Flood. We are no longer in a bad data is good for stocks environment. The Fed showed its hand. Cuts are happening. Stocks do not want growth scare conversations resurfacing. Good econ data is now good for the stock market versus vice versa. So this is from Goldman's John Flood stating that if you get a bad report, like ISM specifically, non-farms pay, anything with to do with unemployment, there's three things you're looking for here. Jobs or unemployment, right? Unemployment, jobs. The second grouping would be inflation. And the third grouping would be manufacturing for GDP. So that mix of GDP, unemployment, and inflation, when we get those reports, those data drops, he's making the statement at this moment right now, John Flood stating that you want to see improving
South Lebanon
conditions. If you do not, if you get a bad report, that bad news is bad news for the U.S. stock market due to Jerome Powell showing its hand yesterday. Woo! Smoking. SPY trading sideways right now, just parked right now. Probably a little bit more downside to go. We've got gaps being filled on the downside on particular instruments for the indexes right now. Still closing gaps to the downside. Also, SPOO's not on any kind of support. SPX Gamma has a gap to fill down here. And also not sitting on a gamma node at the moment. So more downside likely. IWM coming into some support. NQ has a little bit more it could go down. Or yeah, NQ1 has a little bit more it could go down. There's still a giant gap down below on the daily trigger on DIA. VIX 9-day still climbing right now. We'll see if it rolls or not. There's a little bit of selling on the VIX here. There's one red bar on a 30-minute basis. We'll see if it continues to roll down or if it continues higher on the VIX 9-day. HYG getting a bid here in the half an hour, but it still could go down more. It's got a giant gap in here that still needs closed. Looks like it's been closed. Looks like the gap's been closed. There's a little bit more gappage, though, down below, right down in here where my cursor is. What kind of gap on NVDA? I don't see a gap on NVDA. I don't see any gaps. The only thing that I see on NVDA, I don't see any NVDA gaps. The only gap that the only thing that I see here is the wicks. Here's the buy wick right here. Here's the initial buy. And here's the second impulse move right here.
There will be bumps in the road on inflation ahead.
We're parked in it right now. We're parked in the NVDA. If you lose 110.88, you would expect to trade 105.56. Where's Dixie? Do we not have Dixie up here?
Protect your trades from macro.
How the fuck is Dixie not on this chart?
Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Says we are not committing to further interest rate cuts.
Dixie just parking its ass right here. Look at that support. We also have a cross on Dixie. So this one guy is making a statement here saying that Dixie should head higher. We do have a bearish cross on Dixie of the daily trigger and the weekly trigger. The thesis being pushed right now from, I don't know who it was that said that earlier. He was saying that Dixie should hold up here But we do have a bearish divergence. Well, let me look at it really quick on Dixie. No, that daily trigger looks like it's going to fail. So I think maybe they're right. There should be a breakout above 104.64. This daily trigger should fail here on Dixie. The daily trigger is becoming strong. Dixie's going to fucking move. Time to buy the fucking dollar. Let's take a look at 2023. They discussed 2023 here as well. Yeah, and that's that bloodbath right there. This is the December bloodbath. They're saying don't expect a repeat of this bloodbath. If you remember, let's go look at the Dick. Let's go look at Dick's really quick. So if you remember, we set up for a rate cut in March, and what they did was they parked the market here. So this is very similar, right? Let's take a peek at this really quick. A 4-hour basis. So here's the bloodbath that took place from October, right, into January, and this was the last leg down here. But what's most interesting here, let's see if I can maybe I can do this on a different chart here. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys something here, something kind of cool and neat. Great new layout. Dixie cuts. What I want to show you guys here is I read you a statement earlier about Dix, right? So I'm going to read this to you again. Find it again here. I don't know where. I'll find it here in a minute. The gist of it is this.
I'm just making you aware of Bank of England's pill is now saying that he says there will be bumps in the road on inflation ahead.
Uh-oh. What I want to show you is this rundown on the Dix here, right? We blasted this shit down all the way into December. And if you remember, we set up for a rate cut in March. And they put the S&P 500 into like a parked position, awaiting that rate cut. So I'm going to overlay S&P 500 here for you. Let's take a look at this and see what we can divine from it. Now, there's an argument out there that we've priced in a rate cut in March. I don't believe that we've priced in that rate cut in March. But we're gonna show SPY here and just the fuck is going on here. Hold on a second here. This is all wonky. Give me a second here. The 4-hour. Right in here. So the thesis here is that we're into this regime where the dollar should climb awaiting the rate cut in September, right? Just like they did in March. So you've got this March, February 24th right there, awaiting that rate cut in the month of March. Where's the month of March? Yeah, right in here where it comes back down, then up again. Let's take a look and see what the S&P 500 did in relation. We already know what it did, right? They kind of like poised us in here. So let's see if I can get the S&P 500 on this chart and show what I'm talking about. New pane. And right here in March 22nd, we're in one, two, September rate cut, 2 months. What's the thesis here? That we're going to go up still? What was the March rate decision? March 20th. So they're saying December. But a September rate cut is closer, right? So here's March 20th right here.
Decrease in deflation in lower 48 in second half and going into 2025.
March, February, January. Right? Jesus. September rate cut. When is the September meeting? September 2024 FOMC meeting date. Federal Reserve will meet on the September 17th to 18th. Oh, look at that right there. So a grind higher on Dixie. Dixie should be bullish if we're pricing in a rate cut in September. We should trade almost $1.07, $6.60, $6.68, somewhere in there, somewhere roughly in there, heading into the September rate cut. So we've got September rate cut. September 17th. If we had a rate cut, you'd be expecting or at least the DIX to retest these prior highs at minimum. At minimum, to come back and test those highs. 106, 107, maybe even these prior highs back here at 107.30. You're going to expect some strength as we head up into September. Pricing in a rate cut in September with the change in language, and what they're saying is that Jerome Powell is lifting the skirt or the veil on a rate cut yesterday. Unintended consequences that the DIX will be strong here to the upside. Now, during this period, we squeezed up into, if you look at the S&P 500, we wound up squeezing up into this rate cut, and then they dumped it on us once we got the rate cut. So be conscious of that. Another quick note here, too, is we had a major pullback in here in January on the lead up into, look at that pullback in here in January into that grind higher into the rate decision. Now, as you know, I think Andy Constant said that. Andy Constant wound up saying that we priced this in. He's not the only one. But if they think we're getting a rate cut now and they want to price it in, wouldn't they roll the market before we ever get to it? It's August 1st right now. That rate cut is only a month and a half away. So if they were to front run that rate cut now, whoo. And if you're not a believer and we don't roll down on that rate cut, and the thesis out there is that bad news is bad news on data, the banks would want to get a front run on it now, wouldn't they? Woof. We'll have to take a look and see how far in time when they front run a rate cut. Do they just pin the market? Do they begin to roll it down now? Or do they let it squeeze or grind higher into the actual cut? That thesis this morning coming from who? That doesn't have a name on it. Market is trading. The Fed is behind the curve theme. Equities and yields are falling while U.S. dollar is rising. According to the U.S. dollar smile theory, if growth data continues to weaken from here, the U.S. dollar should strengthen rather than weaken, despite yields pricing in more Fed cuts. So the U.S. dollar performance may not follow the December 2023 scenario. It would follow the January to March scenario. What's the other note that I had here? I got to go pee. The other note here, this is from John Flood. He said, we are no longer in a bad data is good for stock environment. The Fed showing its hand. Cuts are happening. Stocks do not want growth scare conversations resurfacing. Good econ data is now good for the stock market and vice versa, implying that the Fed has shown its hand that it will cut in September. If you recall, when we expected the rate cuts in March, the market parked itself at some point, I believe in late February, March, and we just started drifting sideways and lower into that rate decision. When we didn't get the rate cut, they still sent us down, and because of the positioning, right? All these banks were positioned on that rate cut for a downside move. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat if you think we've priced in a rate cut or have not priced in a rate cut. Let me know in the chat if you think we have priced that in or not.
And of note here for BNP Paribas, it has an exclusive negotiation with AXA for acquisition of AXA investment managers and a long-term partnership in asset management.
$107 on Dixie. Woof. That would be crazy.
The agreed price for the acquisition
no bueno
is of 5.1 billion euros at closing and is expected mid-2025.
I wonder if I should buy the dollar here. I'm looking at options on UUP right now. Is that triple leveraged or no? September 20th is 2 days after they have an option chain for UUP. UUP is an index fund for the U.S. dollar to trade the dollar. It's got 344 million under assets. I think it's the most assets for an index fund. Trading 28.88 right now. There's a high concentration of or interest on 29C for September 20th. Nobody's in the December trade. They're all in the September trade.
And do note, Honeywell International does file for senior notes offering of up to $3.5 billion.
The spread's pretty wide on it. It's the spread kind of sucks though. It's 23 cents and 31 cents on the dollar. UUP for your consideration. You can also own the index fund. If you don't like the option spreads on it. I'm not going to I was thinking about buying it, buying the ETF, but I'm not going to buy it. For your consideration, UUP, if they're going to price in a rate cut, the thesis would be that Dixie would climb from here to trade about $1.07, roughly right around $1.07, as we head into September for that rate cut. One of the cash market ETFs is UUP. It's the Invesco DB US Dollar Index Bullish Fund. I wonder if I should buy the ETF. I wonder if that fucker bloods. I wonder if it fucking bleeds if Jerome at any point says no rate cut. I don't think he's gonna say that though. And the data still looks good for him. Another note here, CapEx observations per GS. Meta last night raising of the low end of the FY24 CapEx guide from 35 to 40 billion to 37 to 40 billion and guiding for significant CapEx growth in 2025. That's fucking insane. Meta guiding for CapEx growth in 2025 from 35 to 40 billion dollars and 37 to 40 billion dollars. Looking at Microsoft and Google, Microsoft CapEx was materially higher and will continue to trend higher, flagging it was capacity constrained in the quarter. Microsoft also is showing the most visible step up in growth from AI, which is now contributing 8 points of Azure growth of 30%. It has also detailed a number of impressive customer statistics. namely greater than 60,000 Azure AI customers, up nearly 60% year over year. GitHub Copilot used by greater than 77,000 organizations.
Weight loss drug shortage ending very soon.
Cash raised his capex, including cap leases, to in or around 75 billion in fiscal year 25. The prior was 65 billion, so up another 10 billion. Google saw higher capex in the quarter and reiterated its guide. It was a little more opaque on AI revenues, saying that AI-related revs have now reached a scale of billions of dollars year to date, with over 2 million developers using its AI solutions. 2 million fucking developers. That is insane.
Quick spot check across markets as we continue through the New York afternoon. Starting with US equity futures, I do continue to grind.
More bad news right now. Just now, Atlanta Fed GDP now Q3, 2.5% versus the 2.8% expected and the 2.8% prior. That's like those ISM numbers from earlier this morning.
S&P is down 1.2%, and Nasdaq down 2%. Elsewhere, looking at the dollar, that is firmer.
Ugly data today.
On my screen, just short of those early session highs of 104.43. As such, that is weighing on G10 FX peers, highlighted by the cable at session lows at 127.55, with clear focus on that 127.50 level to the downside. Looking at treasuries, they are notably firmer across the curve with the greatest gains in the short end, while WTI and Brent does continue to trundle lower throughout the afternoon, with WTI just dipping beneath that $77 a barrel handle. In terms of news flow, since ISM has been relatively quiet, with little scheduled ahead of earnings after hours from tech behemoths such as Apple, Amazon and Intel. And of course, that does come in wake of US non-farm payrolls tomorrow. And just by way of Fed pricing, whilst we're on the topic, currently now 81 basis points of cuts priced in by year end, which is of course 325 basis points of cuts fully priced in. Do note before the ISM data, it was roughly 74 basis points.
Can I put an order in for UUP for like 28 and a half maybe? Or no, 28 and 28.77? That's like a 2-month fucking trade. That shit traded that shit back in see it cranked into March. From the December low was 26 knots. That didn't really crank. That's not too good. These things are fucking dogs. God, that I was just gonna put an order in for UUP. But that, I mean, this is like old man money. $26.92 to $29, and it got ripped down to the depths of hell on December 19th. It traded $26 just to pick up $4. Took 4 months. 4 months to trade up what? Not even $4, $3.50. That's only 10% over 3 months. That's a garbage return. I guess it's safer. 10% return. I just had 22% in one fucking day yesterday. God, these old man trades suck. They're fucking garbage. It's like watching fucking paint peel. We're done. We're turning up right now. We're in a 1 minute chart right here. We're just turning up. Don't worry about where we are. We ain't going down anymore. I don't think we are. Maybe we are. I'm long as fuck. I got money in the market. So remember, this is a 1 minute chart here. This is not a 1 hour, a daily, a 4 hour chart. This is like a fucking slice, the tiniest little slice of a 4 hour bar here. We're turning up, closing that gap and heading higher on SPY. They're closing gaps on all the indexes right now. I just read your comment that you think we're getting more down tomorrow. I think that's YouTube. I'm turning up here. You guys are getting too bared up. I don't know if I agree that we priced it in, but I think the bigger question becomes, do they grind us up into the decision or not? Do we just do a melt up into that September rate decision, or do they try to front run a bloodbath on the rate decision or park us here sideways? That would suck, right? Trade us here sideways and then slowly drift sideways and down into that September rate decision. If you don't get the cut, they blast us down. Then they let you run it up into December 1st or something like that. But there's still two trades here, right? There's still like there's like a trade there's a trade for a rate cut, but if the rate cut doesn't happen, the trade still prints to the downside for the S&P and Qs. But then if we don't get a rate cut, the market will fucking rip faces off, right? After that trade completes, like we did. Do you guys think we're getting a rate cut, a real one in September? Because I don't think we are. I don't think we get that rate cut I think we're getting rate increases next summer. I think you might get one like December, maybe like 25 BPS. And I think they're going to come back in and hammer the market come summertime of next year. You're saying you think they'll cut after the election, David? I think we might get 125 basis point cut, maybe, if we're lucky. But I think they crank them again by summertime. I think inflation is going to rage by next summer. It's already showing it right now. You figure if we're down below that 3% and we start heading down to that 2%, it's going to ricochet and start blasting off. Yeah, it depends on the data, but it doesn't. Like, here, let me show you something. Let me show you guys something. I'll do another chart over. I'm going to show you guys another layout over here. Gonna let this spin this stuff up here. So this is the Fed funds rate above here in blue. The expectation is that we're getting a cut, right? The next one down below. Let me just bring. Hold on. No. Just bring this up so we can look more closely at this stuff. So here's the Fed funds rate right here, right? The important thing to notice in these kind of things is it's hard to stop the direction of inflation or unemployment directionally until there's intervention. I don't know if that makes any sense. So if you start a direction until there's intervention, right? We tend to trade that. We tend to trade that. So let me give a better example here. So this is the inflation rate right here. This bottom one. And this color sucks. Can I change the color of this? I can do any other color than that color. Let's make it green. Okay. So green is inflation. We have a target of inflation of 2%, right? So the idea here being right there. I don't know if you guys can see this shit at home. So here's inflation right here. Jerome's best hope here is to slow down the velocity of the eventual target of 2%, right? What he doesn't want is a blast down of inflation, right? This shortens his soft landing, doesn't it? You know what I'm saying? But we have degrading data coming in, don't we? So you get degrading data coming in. What does that mean? It means that we have less demand. It's foreshadowing inflation dropping with velocity. Make sense? So if people aren't buying shit, right, demand goes down, that means inflationary pressures should go down, prices should come down quicker than expected. Now look at this chart here too. I want you to look at this inflation chart here because this is December right here, December 30th. We're not that far away, are we? From December 30th. So if our data begins to deteriorate and we slam into that 2% target, that would mean what? Rate cut, right? So that would also imply that a few things, right? That the data that's coming in from now into end of year should degrade, and that we should expect a rate cut once we've achieved 2% inflation, right? Does that make sense? There's something else to look at here too, though. This is unemployment. And we tend not to stop the rate of unemployment until it gets to a point of intervention. Normally, the Fed intervenes at about 5.9%. Sometimes lower. They can do it at about 5%, 5.9%, somewhere in there. So there's 5.9 right there. So if you get velocity in inflation into the end of the year, we would expect some velocity to pick up. You would expect us to go to about 4.78% unemployment by December and 5.9% if we stay on our current track by August of 2025. If we have no more velocity in unemployment by August of 2025, if we stay on track, we'd be at 5.9%. We'd be close to 5% in January. So 5% unemployment in January, we'd be ricocheting on inflation from the 2% target, it would start ripping higher by like January, February, March. That would mean you'd find a bottom in oil too, right? And oil would begin to rage to the upside as well. Maybe I said summer for oil. Maybe it's February, March. You at least bottom and start turning around to the upside. And then by summertime, oil prices are fucking through the roof. What's crazy about this too is when you see these moves here, they tend to complete, right? We don't turn around somewhere. Pretty simple stuff here. I don't think they get their cut until December. From what I'm seeing here, I don't think you get the cut until September or December. I don't see the warranting of a cut. Or maybe I should rephrase that. I should rephrase that. If they cut now, less damage will be done. The longer they wait until like if they wait until like September, we have 2 more, right? September and December, I think, maybe 3 more. I think 2 more rate decisions. I think it's September and December. Don't quote me on that. But you'd think that if they didn't cut yesterday, if they wait until December, they would have over tightened because you'd be at 5% unemployment. You'd expect unemployment to rage into August, regardless of cuts. You would expect unemployment to rage, and by August of next year, it should be a shit show. The U.S. economy should be a shit show by August, unless they like cut really aggressively, maybe like 0 interest rates. By August, you better have all your debt paid off out there before you get laid off and you get fucked. You'll get to 7.5%. Right now, we're tracking August of 2025 to be at 5.9%. That's right around where they start cutting usually. Like the high end of cuts. Like the high end. But that would mean that they over tightened, right? And it would be panic cuts. I'm surprised looking at those charts right now this morning that they're not going to, that they didn't cut yesterday. Now I know what Gunlock was saying. Or what Gunlock, now I understand what Gunlock was saying yesterday. Or Gunlock was implying that the damage is already done. If you want to flatten out those curves, now's the time to cut. Gunlock going, hell no. Gunlock's like, you wait until September, it'll be too little too late. And the other thesis there would be if you're at 4.79 to 5% in December, January, 25 BPS isn't going to do it, is it? Now I understand why that lady was asking that question about 50 BPS yesterday. Because there's no fucking way. If unemployment's over 5% or near it, racing up, and you get a little bit of velocity sprinkled in there, no way 25 BPS cuts would work, right? I would think you would have to do the 50 BPS. Or 25 in September and 25 in December. I'm going to take a quick potty break, and I'm going to come back. We're going to chart out Apple and Amazon for after-hour reports today. I've been sitting here since like 8:30 this morning, maybe even earlier. I was chatting with you guys in Discord this morning. I figured they'd leave the Bears in there until I figured they leave the Bears hanging until at least Friday. I was gonna ask a question this morning on Twitter and say, do they put the fucking screws to the Bears for like 2 days, at least Friday or maybe Monday? Fuck no, man. They came in like with a vengeance this morning. Vengeance. They were pissed. Coming back in right now. SPY's about to close the gap down below here. They got SPY's gap is at 542.73. 542.73. We're trading 542.88.
Dismiss government's antitrust case. This is according to a court filing.
I'll be right back with you guys. Take a quick potty break. Be right back.
So we're shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo operation. 66 counterparties take $348.885 billion at the Fed Reverse Repo operation.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And the latest New York Fed reverse repo operation demand at 349 billion. Prior was 413 billion, and this time it's across 66 counterparties. Prior was 66.
The VIX hit session highs last up 2.39 points at 18.75.
And the latest Atlanta Fed GDP now for Q3 is at 2.5%. That is slightly below the 2.8% seen in 26th of July. And just making you aware of a CrowdStrike update, says Delta rejected efforts to assist in recovery. This is according to Bloomberg.
Just a note here. We were just looking at the inflation, Fed funds rate, and unemployment rate. Fed swaps fully price in 3 interest rate cuts by year end.
US crude futures fall by $1 a barrel to $76.91. Brent crude futures fall by more than $1 a barrel to $79.82 a barrel.
And just making you aware, as we do continue through New York afternoon, just continue to see an extension of the moves have mentioned throughout the afternoon so far, albeit in very thin news flow since the PMIs and ahead of those mega cap earnings after hours. So just briefly recapping the current set of play. US equity futures are distinctly lower across the board with underperformance in the EMI Russell 2000, which is currently down 3.8%. Meanwhile, look at the EMI S&P and Nasdaq 100. The Nasdaq is down by 3% and the S&P down by 1.8%. Meanwhile, Treasuries, they are firmer across the curve and seeing notable gains, while WTI and Brent do continue to trundle lower and also at session lows, down roughly $1.30 a barrel apiece. Obviously weighed on by the firmer dollar, which is hovering around that 104.40 mark.
US Treasury 3 and 5 in 7-year yields falling below 4% here.
All right, just give me a few more minutes. I'll be on. All right. Time is it? 2 o'clock. I needed a fucking break. God damn. All right. Here we go. First thing we're going to do here is we're going to spend the next hour going over the Apple and Amazon reports that take place at the end of today. Oh, hold on a minute, Eric. Let me get my camera on. Time it be right back. Where's that old man? Be right back. So we're gonna look at the two reports for Apple and Amazon into the close. We're gonna look at what happens between today and tomorrow. There are some implications to the market between today and tomorrow that will impact us next week. I was running some numbers in the background here, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, let me see if I get these numbers right for you here. And then we're gonna go right into Apple and Amazon to the close here, because I'm pretty bearish on Amazon, but not Apple on this ER. We were asked this. I think it was asked late night last night or early this morning about. I think it was I don't know if it was late last night or early this morning. We're talking in the Discord about Apple and Amazon earnings. Amazon, I'm still bearish to more downside, but it resolves to the upside. Apple, I'm bullish on into this close. Now we have to talk about this because it interplays with where we are right now. There's I'm in the background. I'm looking at some numbers here, and I'm like, man, like we have had some huge moves higher and huge moves lower. Let me see if I can bring this up for you in the background. Let me see if I can bring this up on Webull, or not Webull. Hold on one second here. Let me see if I can bring this up in the background here for you. And I'm somewhat fascinated by. Here, give me one quick second. I'll bring this up here. Doing it on a daily basis here. Give me one quick second. And then I'm going to shift back into the reports at the end of the day. There seems to be Is it easier to show this on a 4-hour maybe or on a daily? What's the easiest way to show this here? Hold on here. Just one quick second. There has been there's been some real market manipulation going on. I just want to show you guys this really quick. This might be a better way to show this, but I don't know what the best way to show this is, but hold on here. A daily candle, maybe? But just if you're scared there, if you're scared, because I just got an email from a buddy, and he was saying that something that's very important here, which I agree with. We're gonna take a quick look at some real simple stuff here. Now into this morning, I wasn't long anything, as you already know, right? Inside the Discord, I told you what you would do or what I would do with zero dates. And then I had someone in the chat earlier say, I followed your advice to buy calls or zero dates this morning or something like that, or this or that should hold. So we have to go back to some basics here. If you watch the training videos, you know that if you lose the 1 in 5 minute trigger, if you lose that trigger, we have a bear plane that on the rip higher before it fails, you stop out of your position, right? You then attempt to buy the hourly trigger with the same methodology. Same thing with the daily trigger. So I don't know what to say to that, but I do want to say something about this, because what really upsets me is that you're not long when I am long, and you're not you're long after I'm long. So let me see. I'm going to explain this better here. So this is the sorry, I got to move that over so we can see this here. Right down here in this plane right here. I'm just going to get this better. Size maybe a little bit bigger. Change the color to green right here. And this is a problem with trading, right? And these ranges are brutal. You can't say that these ranges are not brutal. But the issue here is that I'm buying calls down here, and we're printing them, right? We blast down here, and if you remember, this was just 2 days ago. We grabbed this bottom down here and traded this all the way up into here. Now, there's a problem. Well, number one, you should be buying down below on these lows, right? Buying these lows down here to go higher. That's the thesis, right? That you're buying lows to go higher. I don't give a fuck about your zero date that you bought here. I'll be honest with you. But there was an expectation today, and this is the key point. This is the key point. There's an expectation today that we get to a certain point in the market, and there's a reason for that, and I want to show you why. There was an expectation they would go higher, not necessarily all-time highs today. No requirement for that. You'd be waiting for the non-farm payrolls to send us to that, right? Like Friday to get us to all-time highs. No requirement of that, but I want to show you now on a weekly basis. So the first thing, the first reason I'm saying this to you is because I'm reading the Discord and I'm reading the chats and I'm reading an email from a buddy of mine, and this is where you always have all of your pain, right? I'm not buying this here. I don't feel good buying this here, right? And yet it goes up monster, goes up monster. Even right now, we are only back where we were on two other prior lows in the past 2 sessions ago. This is 2 sessions ago is where we were. But there is a mechanical problem at this point. And I want to show you what that mechanical problem is. If we look on a weekly basis, I'm just going to change this over to a weekly basis. We do have an issue here on a weekly basis. And it's kind of insane. The first thing that you're looking at here is, put that down there. This is positive that you have a higher low currently on a weekly basis, but you do have descending lower highs here, and the real problem was right here. This is a major problem for bulls, right? These bulls today or buyers today needed to get at least touch just above 556.75. They just needed the tick. Whoop. And the moment that we didn't get that tick, it's, hey, fuck you, we're going straight down because maybe the way is lower, right? But there's a larger problem at play here. And this larger, well, you've got some range expansion now, which is kind of nice. Broadening a range expansion to be considering at this point. But the real issue here is I just sent an email to Winky, and I had said to him, I said, there's 2 problems going on here. You definitely on a weekly basis don't want a new low, right? That's bearish. That's really bad. Real bad. Don't want to see that new low on a weekly basis. That's terrible. But the other problem here is you don't want the inside week either, do you? You need literally by Friday close, you need to tap that new high. You have until 4 p.m. tomorrow. That's a big ask, isn't it? Now, if you look at the past 6 sessions or 8 sessions or so, it's not that big of an ask, is it? If you were to look here, back at that 4-hour, we've done just that, haven't we? Boom, down, boom, up, down. And we have range expansion taking place right now. So it's a huge ask, I think, to say to bulls, yeah, by the way, you need to get up here by Friday close. Like you literally have to get above, not above here, above here. As a buyer or for a bullish outlook by Friday, you need to be over here. I don't know if we're going to be up there. I just looked at the velocity, and it's at the neutral line on the hourly velocity, which means we could go down even more and break below as we head into tomorrow. So going back to this weekly, we're going to go back to go back to a daily candle here. Heading into a daily candle, we have a series of highs, right? One, higher low, and currently a higher low. We got the high over here, but on the weekly basis is where the underlying problem lies. So let's go back to this weekly. And this is where it's bad. It's not bad. I mean, we're not below this lower low right now, but even just being caught in this is not good. This usually will, when you have an inside week like this, in the future weeklies, they tend to resolve to the downside, not the upside. So not a bullish look here on a weekly basis, is it? So if you're a bull or a buyer, there's a few things that you are looking for in the coming hours, literally today and into tomorrow. You don't want to see price break below this weekly. This is, hold on a second here, put that away. This weekly is right where we are. Right? Or not, excuse me. You don't want to see any kind of break below that 537.30. But then even more so on a daily basis. Even more so on a daily basis, you do not want to see a low below 539. Do I got this right here? Hold on. 539. Let me just bring this up so I get the exact number for you. 539.31. So 539.31, you don't want to see that as a bull or a break or a close, even just a break of it. You don't want to see that because on a weekly basis or on a daily basis, you're now catching new lows on the market. Very dangerous on a weekly basis to have an inside week at best, if not a new low on a weekly basis in a series of high or lower highs, a series of lower highs on a weekly basis and a new closing low is very bearish. Now, we're not there yet. There is no confirmation of this yet. And the way the market's been trading, we've been trading these giant, literal giant. I mean, look at this. Bam down, up, bam down, up, bam down, up, bam down, right? Just big, huge swings in price. So I'm assuming that anyone crying is buying some serious highs up here and not even attempting to buy a low anywhere in here. I mean, that's my assumption. I'm getting bullish. My brain feels like I'm bullish, so I'm going to get long finally. You make a 2% move up. I don't know what this is. I think this is 2%. Maybe more, maybe like 2.5%, 3% or something like that. And you're like, yeah, we're going to get bulled up right about here. So on a daily basis, we want to be paying very close attention to, let me get close to this here real quick. On this main screen right here, I've got it marked down below this 539.31. So right in here, right there is kind of like the demarcation point. It doesn't have to be closing either. Does not matter if it's closing. If the algorithms will tick us below, whoop, that's fucking bearish. That ain't good. That is not good. And if we don't recover, we just made like 6 moves, three ups, 3 downs, major downside and upside moves in the market. If we have one more major upside move, I'll come back on the stream tomorrow. And if you're up tomorrow at, what did I give you for that upside price target? If we're up tomorrow above 556.75, the whole, everyone's bulled up again. You get what I'm saying? And everybody's like, oh, it's all over again. We're going to the moon, right? So the sentiment shift even in the chat is a disaster. It's a disaster on highs and it's a disaster on lows. Does that make sense? It's like a full-on disaster. Think about that when you read chats, that everyone is doom on bottoms and everyone is, I'm all in right now on highs. And then you've got me, are you long? No, not long. In the chat this morning in Discord, someone asked me, what are your rules? I said, if I'm up, I would sell the open and look for a dip on the hourly trigger, right? That's what I'm looking for, a dip to buy. And so it's just bizarre to see, it's bizarre to me to see the sentiment go from I'm all bulled up on a top and I'm all bared up on a bottom. Now, can we roll down becomes the question, right? Is this scary? Is this real or not? It has not confirmed it yet. I need you to understand that. That there is no confirmation here at this moment of a new low on a weekly basis or daily basis. And we don't even know if we stop before hitting this number down here. The impetus is then on the bulls to take it all the way the fuck back up to 556.75. Do I think they can do that? I don't know. I have no idea, but I wouldn't be shocked by it either, right? And I assure you of something else. If we trade up there and get that 556.75, you're going to buy fucking calls right there. Do you understand the point of this, right? you're going to be all bulled up there. It really is important for you as an investor and a trader to learn to control your emotions around these places. I understand that it's emotionally difficult for you to get through it. But at the same time, I'm going to bet that you weren't buying the fucking lows all the way up either, right? I'm going to show almost, I get, like, you figured 70% of traders do not buy big dips. They don't. That's 7 out of 10. That leaves about 3 out of 10 that do. Does that make sense to you? I gotta impress this upon you. We are in a bull market. You need to confirm and show those lows. Now, here's the bad part. Here's the terrible part. You are still afforded a way out before bad things happen if you're buying these dips. So if you come in, let's say you're buying these major bottoms, right? And it goes against you. We always talk about on the show that if you're buying, let's say right here, and you're like, yeah, we're coming down, it's going to, oh shit, it's going to bounce, right? And it rolls down on you. You're always given a chance to get out, right? Before you get more damage. Does that make sense? I hope it does, because we go over it repetitively, and it makes me want to fucking throw up having to repeat it every week. I've been repeating it every week to you for 3 or 4 years, right? If your stops are right here, you actually stop yourself out up here, right? Does that make sense? Before the next leg down. That applies on larger time frames too. Larger time frames. Applies on a 1 minute time frame, a 5 minute, an hour, a daily. Does not matter. Now, here's what the bad news is. This is the bad news here. If they confirm this new low down below, right, that's fucking bearish. That's actually bearish. None of this is bearish. Bearish is if you confirm that new low here. Now, let's say we don't confirm the new low down here. You know what else is bearish? If the fucking bulls don't send it pretty goddamn high, right? They literally have to get above by like the close tomorrow, maybe Monday. Maybe there's a little bit of manipulation and it's on Monday that they close above that 55.675. So if they get the low today, that's bearish. If they don't get the low today and they don't get that fucking high, that's bearish too. What does that translate into? A door is now I'm going to say this because I heard this the other day on Twitter too. I was on Twitter and someone said, hey, this opens a door to this and that to happen. That doesn't mean it happens, but the door is open for it to happen. I get a lot of my shit that I say gets very twisted. Or it's like I read or hear something and I turn it into what I want it to be. I guess, whatever. That seems to be the case usually. But but my point to you here is this. You have not had the new low yet. You want to confirm that new low, okay? If you don't confirm that new low, we also want to see if the buyers will take us to that new high at 556.75. If they don't, that's bearish. And that opens a door down to some fucking significant lows. It opens up a door for us to like 529 and 509. Pretty fucking low, right? 509, 529. Does that mean, though, that you buy that protection to those levels today? No, it does not. Maybe it does. Maybe you want to. Maybe you want to weather that storm, but it isn't the right place to. Even if you tag this low, it likely still retraces to the upside, giving you an opportunity to get out. Now, there are some key points to this that I haven't shared with you yet. Number one, if they trade this 539 or 539.31, there's a doom line too. And that doom line is right here. That's 544.71. You want, even if you tag this line, even if you tag this lower line, you want to be paying very close attention that price retraces above this line, or we get trapped to then trade that 529 and that 509. but still not confirmed. There's no reason to panic at these levels. If anything, at these levels, you're looking for a turn around to the upside. You're looking for these buyers to step in as they have the previous, 9 sessions or something like that. This is where big demand is down here. This is where the buyers, the big buyers are down below here. So you want to see, do they step in here? Do they not? Are they like, yeah, fuck you, we're not stepping in here and buying this. We're going to rug pull this whole entire fucking thing. Does that make sense? I hope it does to you. This is the difference between making money and not making money. I assure you, if you want to be a part of the 30% and even more so, a part of the 10% or 13%, I think that's the real number. It's like 30% do very well decade over decade but blow up their accounts, and then like another 15 or 13% never blow up their accounts by buying these dips down here and looking for these numbers to hit, and not be buying fucking I just blew up my account on I just blew up my account right here, Captain. You know, that kind of stuff. That's kind of bizarre, right? So anyways. Even if we confirm a new low down here, right? You don't take a short here. Does that make sense? This is like the same guy that's buying calls in inverse. So even if you slam down into here and catch that new low, you're likely going to hedge and it's going to squeeze up on you and you're going to get fucked. Does that make sense? So it doesn't even matter if it's on a high or a low. I'm assuming that if we touch down here, some of you are going to hedge right here and you're going to get fucked. That's what my assumption is. Or you're going to get squeezed out at some point, then you'll get the roll down in a day or 3 days or a week. But as of right now, this is not happening. So you need to see it happen first. It has not happened. I don't want to panic anybody out there either. You shouldn't be panicked. I'm not panicked here myself. I need to see those things happen first before the panic comes in. My buddy sent me an email, right? My buddy does a newsletter. And I shit you not, his newsletter has been market crash is happening. And, now all-time highs is happening. And market crash is happening. All-time highs is happening. Every other newsletter is saying that. So, and I don't like calling that. I'm not going to call that to you ever. That we're going to crash, we're going to go to all-time highs and all that other kind of stuff and swing back and forth every day like that. So just pay close attention. This little line down here, this like 539, 31, somewhere in here. You don't want to see that new low, okay? If you're a buyer, you don't want to see that new low. If you're a seller, you want to see that new low, and then you want to see a trap above at the doom line right here. If you don't get the trap on the doom line, we could squeeze even higher and retrace at least to 547, 545, 546 up here above before we get the real destruction and a big giant roll to the downside. So just pay close attention. Pay close attention here. And we also have 2 major reports after the close today. And we also have the non-farms tomorrow morning. All of those events that have not happened yet, we had bad data today as well, like really bad fucking data. We had data that came in from ISM that was no fucking bueno. Google search that on your own. As a matter of fact, look up, you go to Wolf Street, Wolf Richter, I think he even talks about the ISM numbers having to be higher than 50. Turn that shit off and turn this shit off because it doesn't mean anything. But you want to be checking the ISM numbers month over month. You cannot have more than 3 months below 50 on specific numbers within those ISM numbers on a yearly basis for 3 months, and we just got them this morning. Bad. That is bad. It all but ensures a recession at this point. I haven't checked his take on it yet to see if that is confirmed or not, but from what he says, you don't want to see those 3 batches in a row of those bad numbers. So pay close attention. Don't get too crazy down here. Don't get too bulls do this. Bulls get very very bulled up on tops, right? And they're going fucking bananas. Tesla bulls are famous for it, right? We'll trade like 1,300, squeeze up a little bit more, and then boom, they roll it down 700 points, 800 points. So just be chill. Just be chill when we do stuff like this. If we have a bad day where we're going down or a great day and we're going up, maybe you're making bank on both sides. Maybe you're making bank on just one side or whatever. These aren't the times to be emotional. These are the times to be, patient. That's it. Just be patient. Find out what the market shows you, and we'll make a decision from there. And we have three more. I mean, you figure if Apple murders their report, right? And we just had Meta say, well, there's a few things at play here. GDP now is coming in lower today, but today, right? But we had GDP expectations in the fall of last year for really high GDP, and they revised down, and we've been beating those GDP numbers. And Meta, in the face of GDP now, and not in the face of the real GDP numbers, but in the face of the GDP now numbers today, is saying, no, fuck no, we're going to make billions come next year. Billions. And if our GDP grows and still outperforms, prices aren't going down. They're not going down to what you think they're going down. We could correct, but we're not going to we're not going to enter a bear market today if GDP is going to race higher. It's just not going to happen. It ain't happening. It doesn't happen. That's not how it works. So just pay close attention here. Just pay close attention. See if they tag this down here, if they blast us through. Right? If they do some craziness like this, that's bad. But if they don't, not so bad, right? So pay close attention as we do this. See if the algorithms tag us down below. And then pay close attention to the two reports that come out at the close today, and also the non-farms that come out tomorrow. If you get like two good reports in non-farms and no low, and they just whipsaw us back to the upside, the entire fucking discussion goes down the shitter. Does that make sense? So it's like wasted fucking breath on this. You want to see these things first before you start discussing it. Start saying, oh shit, we just got the new low. Oh shit, we just got a bad report. We just got a bad or not a bad report. We just got a bad Apple thing, bad Amazon thing, bad non-farms, failure to get a new high and a new fucking low. Then you start saying, strap in, buckle up. We're going to make some fucking legs to the downside. Does that make sense? What the most fucked up part of this too is I was looking on SPY here on a daily basis. Let me show you this really quick too. I'm looking at SPY and Webull chart. Let me show you one more thing here. This is the scaling out part of stuff. Let me just show you this really quick here. This is S&P 500 from the bottom, right? Here's S&P 500 from the bottom. Okay. So this is hold on, let me get this thingy going here. This paint tool thing going. Hold on here. Right there. And what I really want to show you here is this. This is a bull market right here. This is the transition in March. We had the dip buy in October, the dip buy again in December, and then we actually entered a bull market. In like March, right in here. And we are above this white and red line the whole way up. Right? And even if you're getting bearish here, you could still trade all the way down to 500 and still be in a bull market, Still be in a bull market. So even if you're panicking out there and you're like, oh shit, Cap, you know what? You're wrong, buddy. We're going to slam down, trade 529. Then we're going to trade 500 down here, Cap. We're going to get that second leg correction. That's still not a bear market. even back from this dip buy in October, November, and even in March, right? Still a bull market. You still would need to see a roll, a literal roll like this and like this. And as you know, if we enter a bear market, some of you know this already, even if they blast us down for this, they still squeeze it up here one last time to let you out before the market actually rolls down into a bear market. So you want to be paying very close attention to what happens in here. Even if we make those legs down, we still always come back to give you an exit of your positions. And I warn you of this because there are people in our community that have been caught in not only corrections, but bear markets. And like 3 months later, they notice that their favorite ticker, like NVDA or Apple or whatever, comes right the fuck back up where they sold. They sold, and the market was like, hell yeah, baby, we got back up there first. Now we're in the bear market. This market runs so fucking slow. It's not even fucking funny. It is like a pig, like an elephant. So if you get like these panic sells, all that kind of stuff, just be patient, hang tight. Don't get too crazy yet. And if you look at any of this previous history, except for this pullback here, or this correction here in March, right? These were times to buy, weren't they? Buy, buy, buy. Even if you bought here, boom, a month later, buy, right? Still going up. So you're getting bared up when you should be getting either bulled up or looking for a corrective move being confirmed to the downside. Hope that helps. Maybe it doesn't, but I don't know if it does help or doesn't help you guys out there, but I'm telling you, I'm telling you, this is what washes, this is what brings people in and out of markets, year in, year out, year in, year out, year in, year out. That's all it does. It brings people, it just like takes your money and you leave. And you're probably the one screaming while it was happening to you. Almost guaranteed you were the one screaming. You're not here anymore. You're back at your job doing whatever the fuck it is you're doing. If you're going to be a market participant, you need some confirmation for this stuff to get scared. So if we see that happen today, I'll get scared. I'll write it all out for you tonight in your market brief. The targets that you need to hit, and all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would not be shocked. At this point, history says we can go straight the fuck up to the moon by tomorrow. Close. I just showed it to you, right? Just showed it to you. Last fucking 9 sessions, it's been woof, straight up, woof, straight down, woof, straight up. And it's expanding, isn't it? It's expanding. It's not contracting, it's expanding. So, you know, just chill. Just relax. Be easy. Don't get crazy yet. And to that point, there's a lot more down than right now, isn't there? Let's go look at that really quick. Hold on. So now let's look at this one right here. We haven't even moved yet to the downside, have we? We've moved this much here. Wham, wham. If that washes you out of the market, you got a fucking problem. I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest with you. If that kicks you out of the market, fuck you. I'm serious. Because that means you were playing with that. Did that kick you out of the market? No, that kicked you out of the market? Really? You got other problems. But here's the bigger part, okay? You've got this move right here, right? From one day. This whole entire move has not been made yet, has it? This isn't even the money, is it? It's not even really the money, is it? That's way bigger money for a downside move. So if we get this downside move, we'll trade this down together. We'll make bank on this trade to the downside. And that's a shit ton more than this, isn't it? Right? It's even a shit ton more than this, isn't it? It's a larger move to the downside. We'll trade it all the way down if it happens. And there's a ton of money to be made on that downside move. So if anything, you shouldn't be panicking, should you? There should be zero panic here, like literally none. You know, there's like a shit ton of money made to the downside still if we confirm that downside move. There's also, if you're long the market underlying, you'll be given an opportunity to get out in the future, right? And you can switch to that seller for a big payday to the downside. So even like all the fear and even all like the doom and gloom that's out there, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter here where we are right now. There's way more money to be made to the downside if we roll it down. And if we don't confirm this new low, look out for a fucking squeeze, a big one to the upside. So just be careful what you're drinking out there all the way around the board. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. Because I don't want to come back tomorrow, right? I honest to God, I come back too many fucking times. And it's like doom and fucking gloom. And then I come back 2 days later and you're all like, woo! And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's like a madhouse. And if we decide to correct to the downside, we'll take it all the way down. We'll take it all the way. And here's another fucked up thing too. We're trading 540 right now. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I had a hedge on. I had a 545, I think, hedge on. And I took it off. And I was going to put it on a second time. And I was thinking to myself just now, like the past half an hour, I was like, Jim, had you put that second hedge on, right, and got blown out yesterday and the day before, like literally blown out, would you have kept that hedge on till today to be slightly in the money? You and I both know the answer to that is no, right? You and I both know that if I put that hedge back on 2 days ago when we were at 545 and we blasted all the way the fuck up like we did to 554, that fucking hedge would have been worthless, right? For like a day. And now it would have been slightly in the money in a day. So be patient. Like patience is key. And holding your emotions together are key to your success in the market. Please listen to those. Those are wise words, I'm telling you. Those are the only thing. And you might be telling yourself in your brain, he's wrong on this like emotion stuff. I assure you, you disappear. You disappear. I assure you. You come and go. I see you come and go in the market, on FinTwit, on Wall Street Bets, on StockTwits. You name it, you get washed at these moments here specifically. So please, just patience. You can do whatever you want in the chat. I don't care. I don't read the chat on YouTube and Twitch. But just as a notice to you as a trader, this isn't the first time we've had these conversations either. We've had these conversations many times over the years together. And there's a core group that sticks around, and there's a core group that's always been here since day one. And that core group listens to this stuff. It's very important that you can learn this stuff because we cycle through people that don't. We do. It's the norm in the market. It really is. The 7 people out of 10 that get washed are the ones that are panicking right now. I assure you of that. Yeah, be zen. Be cool. Just pay close attention, see what's happening here. We're going to get an answer here shortly, right? Next few minutes, we're going to get an answer to are we getting a greater correction or not, right? So we're going to know something very soon here. Absolutely very soon we're going to know if we're going to get a wider correction to the downside. We're going to trade that weekly trigger and possibly that monthly trigger. And let me show you where they are right now. Let me 2 seconds here. I don't want to delete this. Can I hide this stuff? Can I hide just the charts? Hide drawings. Perfect. This is great. So here's the greater correction down below. Remember, all-time highs is right here. Like all-time highs is right here, and we're panicking right here. Does that make sense? We're literally having a panic attack. Some of you are having a fucking panic attack. I couldn't take you sailing with me if I wanted to. You know that, right? Can't take people sailing or hiking or any of that kind of stuff if you panic. So there's a greater move to the downside over here. Currently, this sits at 454, but by the time we get there, it'll likely be at about 500. And with every squeeze we have here, this will likely take us to about 529. We're at 519 right now as a target. If you were to be conservative in your targets, the first target, if you were to be just conservative in the target, your first target would be right about here. Whoop, damn it. Hold on a second here. Your first target right around here. A dip right below this 529. So a dip right down here. Oh, yeah, maybe make that bigger so you can see it. Hold on. Right about there. So you'd expect some kind of a rejection up in here, and then we'll slam straight down, right, and back up again. Right? You don't want to trade this orange line. You go a little bit more conservative and get the extra juice on the bottom side. And then you get that next leg below, right? And then bam, we're down below here. So your first target would be about 529. Your next target would be about 509. Right about here. Makes sense? 529, 509. Now, if things get really ugly, if we start to have a major correction, a real true correction, by the way, the orange line is a correction, okay? The orange line is this is a pullbacks are to the yellow line, corrections are to the, here, I'm just going to delete all of this for right now. Let me go back and remember this. Hold on a second here. Where's the doom line again? I want to make sure I get this right. I got to draw these back in again. I'm going to delete these lines so that I can show you a better way here. Hold on. I throw my pencils around all the time. 546.86. 544.71. Doom line. 539.31. Look at how close they're getting to it right now. No breaky. Hang tight here. We're going to delete all this. Remove 17 drawings. You know, you speak to people and it's like we're going to crash cap. Okay, what's a crash here? How far are we down? Straight down the whole way? Fuck no. We still don't even have a fucking low over here in this I mean, look at this consolidation over here. We still have not broken fucking demand. Still have not broken demand. Do you see that? Please tell me that you can see this with your own two eyes. Now, it is worse that we did not get that new high up there, but you have not gotten that new low, have you? You've not gotten that. You haven't had that break and underneath, have you? Now, we should get that if we tick that low on that plane that's going right there. We tick that low, boom, back up here, woof, downside move. These are all buyers here. Buyers. Oh, buyers. Are there still buyers here? No idea. No idea. We know there's rotation going on too, right? They're rotating out of a bunch of shit, and they're rotating into other shit right now. Now, if we do confirm this leg down, there's actually two. the first one here, and we would still be bullish. That's the fucked up part. Even if we traded today 455, we would still be in a bull market. Still in a bull market. And I know you would disagree with that. You'd say, oh, fuck you, Cap, 455. That's a bear market, bro. Not the case. Not true. Not true. So you have two targets here if we do start to confirm this afternoon, right? Your first target to the downside is that 529 right here. Your second target is going to be 509. Right about there. No, that's too low. I actually have exact targets for you. I'll just put them on here for you so you can take a snip of it. I have exact downside targets. I measured them earlier when I wasn't on stream. Right there, 526.82 and 509.45. Just like that. Bam, up. We're either going to hit the daily trigger or we're going to hit that, where's the doom line? 54.71. Did I get that wrong? I think I got that wrong. Like somewhere like right there. And this will play out in the reports that come out tomorrow. 542.82, somewhere in there. And that's your first leg down target right there. That's if we do this confirmation bullshit in the next few minutes. If we get that confirmation, start running it down. You want to snip this at home, you can. I'll give you 10 seconds to open up your snipping tools at home, and then I'm going to move to the next part. After you snip this, you want to be, if we do run this trade to the downside, you want to be paying very close attention if the daily trigger does or does not follow price. So if we're bleeding down here, let's say we come up here, whoop, and we start coming on down, right? I want you to pay very close attention to the daily trigger. And does it stay up here? Or does it follow down with price? If it follows down with price, we are losing velocity to the downside. That's very bad. That would imply that whatever bounce back this is right here, whatever bounce back is right here, will get rejected for further downs to trade like 450, 460. Somewhere by the time we get there, I would think. By like September, October, we'll probably be down at like 460-ish, I think. We can actually see it right now. We can actually look at it right now and find out where exactly we'd be. So about 461 into October, 461, 462. And that would line up with this half move right here, erasing this whole entire move back from January. That would be from January. They'll race the entire move from summer. Entire move from summer. If you're going to race just April, right about here. Yeah, it's January, and this is the April entire move right here. So this is the expectation if we begin to get really bad blood down here on a SPY and Qs. And this can actually extend higher too. Right about there. Make sure I got that right. Yep, right about there. Still no lows given up. None of these lows given up. None of these lows are given up. Snap that one line and see if they've done it to us yet. Well, not quite there. Testing them right now. And if you were bulled up here, I mean, seriously, if you're buying this dip and buying this dip, you're rich. Rich. And you're all trying to get bared up right at this moment. Man. All right, so there's SPOOs right there. We're going to now look at Amazon and Apple earnings for end of day. It's now 2:59. We've got 1 hour left into the close. And what we're going to do, as a matter of fact, the last time we had a dip buy was at 4:10 p.m. I think we bought NVDA at the bottom, then we came back down and slammed into $100 like 4:05 in the afternoon, and they fooled you again, right? We were going to crash that close. I remember you were all in here that day in the chat, and you were like, market's going to crash. And you know what they did? You know what they fucking did to you? Right down here. It was right here. It was right down in here. Market's going to crash, bro. Boom, slammed it up, came back down. Boom. Fuck you and all your puts and your shorts. Those people aren't here anymore. You know that, right? They're gone. They're gone. Every asshole that was down in here telling me a crash, they're gone. They're not Mike Burry. They didn't get like, oh, ring-a-ding-a-ding fucking, we're gonna let you pass on maintenance, buddy. They're gone. They're gone in the marketplace down here. Every loud voice down here is gone. They got torched. So now we're down here again, and I'm sure that they're down here again saying it's going to fucking, I don't know, it's going to fucking crater down here, and that's it. It's all over again. Fucking playing with $500 fucking dollars. Go to Wendy's, get a goddamn job, and fucking piss away $500 while they're dropping knowledge on what's going to happen. No offense, but... Yeah, there's one right here, and there's another one right here. Right up there. All right, now we're going to look at, give me a few minutes. I'm going to set up Apple and Amazon earnings for you, and we're going to find out what happens with these guys on their earnings, if they're going to blood the fucking shit out of both of these tickers or not. We're going to take a peek here and find out. Also note that SPX is sitting on its local support. Down below right now, it's at 5,400. S&P 500 sitting on local support right now. Here, I'll show you that one to you, too. Here's your local support right here. This big, fat, blue fucking line sitting right on it right now. put wall way down here. I know if you're a bear out there, you're getting fucking washed on every one of these lows, every fucking one of them. I know you're getting washed down here. I know it. I know it because you're in the stream. I hear you guys in the stream. You guys come in the stream, you're like, we're going to crash right now. And then you get squeezed the fuck out like right here. I'm actually going long here. I'm going to add some 0 dates here for the close for this Apple and Amazon. Well, I think Amazon goes down and Apple goes up. That could send us sideways into tomorrow for NFP. We get pinned here to the close pretty badly. We need Amazon. Like I'm bearish on Amazon, but I'll be honest with you. We need Amazon to fucking outperform. We need Bezos to show up in the fucking and be like, we're gonna lie today and say we created the second AI. Scratch all that out on that. Scratch all that guidance out. Let's commit some fucking fraud. We'll fuck with it. It's okay. The market's going to crash next year anyways. We can tell them that AI didn't work out when we get to January and March. I don't put any of that past those fucking guys. Fucking like every one of these companies probably committed multiple fucking felonies to be where they are, right? Wrong or right on that? Try to make some money here today. 541. All right. Let's see, it's 4 p.m. is be very careful here of dip and rip. They like to get tricky on these earnings, right? You get the I'm sure there's some kind of a short seller out there that's like, all we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking sell Apple and Amazon a panic. Boom, then they go higher. So just be careful of that down there. They get their tick to the downside and they rip it up in the upside if we get two good reports. Remember that remember something here, that Meta is saying that they're not the only ones. Any of these Mag 7 companies are reporting and guiding that they are expecting boom in 2025. That all needs priced in if that's the case, right? They have to price this stuff in. Even with this stretch down here, you look the panic that's going on, they need to price that in. Even their EPS, even their PE ratios, they have to price all that upside into the upside on those companies. They don't have a fucking choice. They have to. Those are the drivers of our markets. I read to you this morning the Meta guidance, right? Hey, we're going to be at 550. That's fucked up. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I believe that personally. I'm not a believer in AI that it's there yet, although I did read something this morning that said one of these companies said that how many millions of people? There was like millions of developers working on AI right now. That's my one fear with AI, is that if you have too many people working on it, you can exponentially jump in the development of AI. That's probably there and true. Right now, I see AI as garbage. I really do. But that doesn't mean it can't come a long way and become that, like break out from a written language model locked into a box and actually get fucking crazy, stupid, intelligent. But we probably have bigger worries if that's the case anyways. I'm hoping that it's not the case. I don't like AI. I'm not a fan of it in any way, shape, or form. We can talk about that someday, but I'll simplify it. When I was a kid, you knew how to get somewhere by verbal directions. Take a left here, go up 3 miles, take another left, third left, and a fourth left, right, and you'll get there. Look for this and look for that. You can't do that anymore, right? We switched over to Google Maps. We have like search it up. You used to have paper maps and stuff like that. Now my generation was taught to not know how to navigate and to become reliant upon GPS. This new generation, they don't even do that. They don't even need to look up where fucking California is. They just AI is trying to just tell them, right? So it's getting even worse now. I don't think the advent of AI is a good thing, but whatever. I guess I'm one of those. I forget what they call those people. A Luddite. I think it's a Luddite. They're gonna spend their time on better math on other things. Cap. I'm like, yeah, I bet. It's gonna turn into like Wall-E or something. Like a really, really dark, deranged, like grim dark or grim dank Wall-E. Maybe better. What's the one with the girl? Scarlett Johansson played the anime. I don't know what that movie was. It's from an old anime where she was like a detective or an AI cop, a robotic cop or something like that. Yeah, I'm an NVDA investor that calls AI crap. I'm not looking forward to it. I'll tell you that. There's other like I'm afraid of the war that'll take place, and humans do that on their own. If you have to compete with AI, I would want to destroy you, right? Let's be honest. Like, you want to talk about greed and power? I want to run the entire world, right? If I'm like Z or I'm Biden or Trump, any of those guys, and women too, anyone in power like that, they want it all. They want the whole fucking world. So I'm very, very afraid of that. Very, very afraid of what that outcome is. Like I don't mind the New World Order to an extent, as long as it's kind of broken up. But I don't know that that's the end result of AI. I think that the end result is like one fucking ruler. That's what I think it is. I guess we will have the Rebel Alliance. Some of you out there are like, the Empire did nothing wrong, right? Okay, so I'm going to leave this here, and I'm going to set up the what? I'm going to set up the trades for Amazon and Apple for you. Where is Apple? I need options.ai earnings. So we can see what's priced in here. Nope, wrong one. I don't want that one. I just want bam, bam, bam. This week's earnings report. So this one's fascinating. We're going to look at Apple really quick. What are we on right now? What's this? SPX. We got Dixie cranking right now still. Buying the dollar, baby. Pricing in. Oh, and that's the other thing. I said this earlier. I don't know if you heard me. Future swap rates priced in 3 cuts by December. Remember earlier we were talking about the rates of inflation and the rates of unemployment? And then we discussed that woman from Japan that said, hey, are you pricing in 50 BPS this year? And everyone, including myself, said, no fucking way. And then I'm looking at the unemployment rate and the inflation rate, and I'm like, maybe she's making some sense. And then later today, they've actually priced in 3 cuts, 75 BPS by end of year. Oh, yeah, baby. Print me some money. I got a 30% trade right now. I'm up 30% on the day, except for my spread that's in the shitter right now. But that spread's for the end of the month after all this doom goes away. Okay, so Apple. We're going to talk about Apple really quick. So Apple is fascinating. It seems like there's some chagrin by the bankers this morning. I was reading what they were saying, like, giggle, giggle. We don't care about retailers long Apple. They believe in Apple 16. We don't. We're going to drop the price no matter what they say. I want to warn you of that about Apple, that if they come in line and don't give a good guidance, if they beat slightly and don't give a good guidance, if they don't come out in their fucking guidance and say, we expect growth into 2025, and you better be raising our PE ratio for next year and price that shit in, they're going to not pull a Meta. They need something like Meta's guidance to force the pricing in of that forward PE ratio being raised. Now, Apple, we're going to go down below here right now in the bottom right-hand screen. This is Apple right here. We're going to take a quick peek on a 30-minute basis. Hasn't lost support yet. Same place that it was before. Apple has a 3.8% expectation up and downside move. Right where it is right here. Upside move to the hourly trigger. Basically, upside move to hourly trigger, roughly there. They've priced in an upside move to the hourly trigger. They've also priced in a downside move. Or dealers, theoretically, roughly right there. Oops, sorry, I got that wrong. Excuse me. I'm old. I'm getting blind. So a 3.8% upside move on Apple would be above. It'd be a new high on the week. Or no, just short of a new high. So I'll make that a red bar right there. And the downside move would erase the entire move for them. You see that down below here? This entire move would be erased to the downside. This is where the initial buyers were. We'll raise this up a little bit. The real danger here with Apple is that this impulse right here, this isn't retail. These are banks. These are all banks over here. Retailers don't make these moves. These are like big money making these moves right here. So that the entire move higher would be erased on Apple having a bad report. Let's check Apple on their 30-minute velocity and see what they look like. I don't like this hourly at all. We're starting to become negative on the hour. The half hour and the 15-minute is overdone, but the hourly is not. The daily looks okayish. But I don't like this new low from today. That's bad. Let's check a daily basis on Apple. And we're really looking for the weekly velocity and the monthly and quarterly. Monthly and quarterly say that Apple has more room to go higher into the end of the year and into next year. Weekly is looking like dog shit down here. I don't like this either. Their weekly trigger is quite low. Weekly trigger stands at 196. So I will tell you this. If Apple misses, you will trade this entire move. You will see Apple trade $190. So a bad report, expect Apple to trade 190 easy on a bad report. Easy peasy. Wouldn't even blink and it'll get there. On a 1 minute basis, seeing that hourly being so bearish, yeah. My baseline expectations for Apple is that they have a decent report. They beat at least a little bit, and their guidance is slightly positive. This is not pricing in them saying, hey, raise our APS in 2025. You'll trade 224, and I'll give you an exact number. You'll trade 224.22, and they will attempt to sell this down into tomorrow, at least down to 220. That's the expectation. If you get a kick-ass guidance, you should open about 226, 227 by morning. But that's only with a kick-ass guidance. I don't think that this happens in any way, shape, or form. Don't be like, oh, Captain said this. So it's going to be in a dotted line there. If you miss, and this is what I think happens in the white line. That's what I think happens. If you miss, target 206.26 initially, and then you're going to go right back down here, and you're going to trade that 197, if not impossibly on the initial move down, 192. to the downside. This would be catastrophic. Catastrophic for the stock market. Bullish on Apple. Hold on here. Or is there triggers, right? Amazon. Let's see if we've had any improvements here in Amazon. What happened here? Where's my triggers? There we go. The weekly looks like dog shit. This is why I don't like Amazon. Their weekly looks like fucking awful. It really does. Monthly looks great. Quarterly, They might, I think Amazon might make it to the end of the year. I don't think they extend into next year. Apple probably will. But their weekly looks really fucking ugly here. On a 30-minute basis, neutral on daily, and I'm really bearish on the hourly, so I'm still bearish on Amazon. This will be a good SPY looks like this too, by the way, just so you know. So my being a permable, I hope for the best for Amazon today. I hope that they are like the dark horse that we're not. Amazon's today, right? I think Amazon's today. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I fucked up. I thought Amazon report was today. Am I wrong on that? Tell me if I'm wrong on that. Yeah, 8-1 after the close. And this one has more implied move. This one's going to be a real dark, because this one's got a 6.8% pricing in today. So AMZ, I'm really scared of this. This one's like the danger to the market. I fucking pray in here that Amazon pulls it out of their ass. I'm a bull. This market goes up and to the right. Tell you that. This fucking market goes up and to the right. That's what it does. If we get a downside move, I still have 10 more upside moves versus your downside move. So I'm hoping that Amazon does this, although I am bearish. Everything here says be bearish on Amazon. It also says take the money and run on Amazon. So bearish thesis here. I hate doing this. I hate going against. Even though I'm a bull, I'm honest. God, it sucks. You could take that one down there. Someone's going to get fucked up in this trade on Amazon today. Someone's going to get wrecked in this. Guarantee it, somebody gets wrecked in this today. Someone's going to get hammered. Probably not the Bears. If it becomes bearish, they won't. But if they get a good report, they're going to get fucking major squeezed here. Major squeeze. Major squeeze coming up. That's wrong. That's wrong too. This is where the volatility comes in. Fucking Amazon's going to be batshit crazy in my view. Valhalla, baby. Oop. It is right there. There's one, there's two, and then resolves to the upside. That shit is complicated as fuck. There's Amazon right there. Now, don't look at the time frame down here and be like, oh, it's going to bottom on this day. It's going to go up. This is just the general idea of what to expect in the close here. Bam, down, bam, bloodbath, and then the real move to the upside later. Now, as we come into this close here, can I do like a triple chart down here? Triple super duper triple chart. Here we go. Oh, no, wrong one. Hold on here. I fucked this up. Oh, no, did I fuck that up or no? One chart. Down here, we're going to do this. Triple chart. All right, here we go. I'm going to mute the chat right now, or make it really small. It's going to put just a little bit of the chat up down here. This one over here is going to be Amazon. Right. 1 minute. Here's Amazon. Whoop. Amazon squeezing right now. We're going to do Apple. This is going to look kind of wonky on Apple. Amazon screaming higher right now. And then we're going to do SPOOs, SPY. Hey, look at that. Turn around, SPOOs, baby. I'm up 72 or 73 cents on SPY calls right now. We got 541 C's, by the way. Taking a little bit off here in just a moment. No fill here yet. I think we're famous for late afternoons, aren't we? We're pretty famous around here with late afternoons, huh? Everybody goes home, butts all on fucking fire. See if this helps show it better on your screeners at home. 3:34 now in the afternoon. We still have another 20 minutes. All right, can you guys see all that or no? Amazon, I'm trying to drop Amazon down now to a 1-minute trigger. Close all that shit up. Leave this one like this, I guess. All right, cool. Note to you that, well, we put the things back on. Triggers. We have a bull plane forming. On SPY. I don't know why on this third chart here I can't put up there we go. There goes the. We're about to get a bull cross up on the 1 and 5 minute trigger to the upside. Can you guys see all this out there at home? It's kind of messy. Did 539.31 hold today? Answer me. I want to see it in the chat. Did 531 or excuse me, 539.31 did it hold? It held? Okay, good. Well, let's hope the fuck it holds through this fucking earnings. If you're a bull, pucker up. Because I'll tell you what, that shit ain't fucking holding if we lose. If we lose Apple and Amazon here, we ain't going to hold it. It did hold. Okay, cool. Oh, boy. Now, I don't think that this happens, but I'm going to tell you what. If we get 2 banging reports and guidance, and this fucker rips up and we get a great non-farm payroll and we just blast to the moon, I want asses. I say this, don't I, all the time. I'm like, I want your names, putting them on a fucking wall. I'll be wrong one of these times, but I want fucking names. Oh, I'm out of my calls now. I'm out of my calls. 100% trade, almost 100% trade. I'm flat. So I just took 100% trade flat. A couple more dollars to the upside, and I'll be green on those call spreads too. That'll be I'll be 2 for 2 today. 2 for 2. Wait a minute, you guys can't. Are you saying that general? Wait a minute, you guys don't get market tide as a supporter? Who's saying they don't get market tide as a supporter? Is that real? I'll change that today if that's the case. Oh yeah, baby, spoos, resilient. Can you guys, if one of you are a supporter level in the Discord, can you see if you can go in? If you're a supporter, can you see the channels for the premium bots or no? If you look at the channels in the Discord, can you see the BB bot, the Unusual Whales bot, the Trady Ticks bot, or no? You can. You guys, I thought you had access to them. If you're a supporter, you should have access to that shit. There are rooms you don't have access to. We have pro trader rooms. We've got a bunch of shit in there like stock picks, you name it, currencies, bonds. We have all kinds of shit for pro traders, but supporter levels should have access to those premium bots. That alone should be worth the price of admission. That's like $600 or $800 worth of bots every month. There are pinned messages. If you go into those channels, there's a little notification that's if you look at the little thumbtack at the top of the channel, there are pinned messages on how to use them. And if you need further assistance, make some friends in the Discord and say, can you show me how to use this? The easiest way to do it is to cut and paste a prior post for market tide or market flow. And then it'll ask you for options, and you press enter, 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 and it'll talk about it. There's also some white papers, I believe, pinned on how to use the commands in those in BB bot and in Unusual Whales and Trady Ticks. I'm going to have to take another trade here in a minute. They're saying no to 545, right? 545s are trading 21 cents. Dealers are saying, fuck you, no matter what happens, we're not trading 545. Fuck you. That's right here. And we can actually trade 548. So someone's wrong. Dealers are either on the right side of this. Dealers are saying that we're not going to get great reports. 548s are trading 3 and 4 cents. So dealers are saying we're not going to moon. What about tomorrow? I just drew out what to expect on stream about a half an hour ago. I just went through SPY and gave preliminary expectations for tomorrow. I literally did it for free for everybody. Everybody watching this show just saw me draw out the preliminary expectations for tomorrow. I drew them out for Apple, Amazon, and SPY. You can go back in the program and look. There is one warning here. Don't say I didn't say because I said it earlier. And I showed you. Velocity on the hourly on SPY and velocity on the hourly on Amazon, I think, are dog shit. They're at neutral. They're not bare. Like, if we were at like minus 50 on hourly velocity, I'd be like, we're going to the moon. But it's not there. We're very neutral on both of those tickers. So there is no real trade there. If we were at like minus 50 or plus 50, I'd say like sell on plus 50 or buy on minus 50, but we're not. So that's actually scaring the fuck out of me with all that big down move today, and nothing has changed in that velo. That's happening everywhere in the market right now. I don't know if you know that. I took a look at market breadth indicator this week and PMOs and PPOs on a daily basis, and they're wrong. Then I looked at them on a weekly basis, and they're correct. So be looking on weekly. If you use PMOs, PPOs, MBI, you need to take a look at take a look at it on a weekly basis. Any of your indicators out there, whatever you use for your market tools, switch to a weekly, whole past week. Yeah, this is going to be what? We got walking the plank today and tomorrow morning, right? Non-farm payroll. I didn't think I was going to. Here's the other thing, too. Here's the deal. If we get two good reports today, right, and NFP looks good tomorrow, I'm here for an hour. That's it. I have to get this shit done during regular daytime, like business hours, and I have had zero chance to get it done the past week. SPY back testing a bull plane. Amazon just kind of convoluted on its bull plane. Apple kind of garbage right now. $347. Do you guys feel like I feel like recently the news squawker, when they're doing the earnings reporting the numbers, that they do a horrible fucking job on reading that shit out. I'm like, I don't hear it.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
Turn that up really quick. See if they're short into this bell, if they know something we don't know. You guys in Discord have a trade for me? Yeah, the guy from England, he's cool. The financial juice guy recently has kind of sucked.
Now, do we expect the market on close imbalance?
Especially on like data reports, ER data. I'm just like, what the fuck are they saying right now? Like, it's not coming through clearly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Mr. Talking Monkeys Long MBLY.
We are looking now to the market on close imbalance. The S&P 500
Oh.
spot 6 to the buy side. Nasdaq 100.
Apple squeezing right now, just squeezing 219 and a high 19.
75 million to the buy
Woo!
side. And Mag 7 stocks are 800 million to the buy side.
Whoa! Yeah, baby! What's going on? Spoo's trading 543.26 right now. Woo! That was a nice little pump. Woo! Apple squeezing right now. Amazon lagging right now. That's 2 winners right now, right? 2 of 3 winners. The spread I don't need to win right now, right? I've got until when? September 6th, right? So I'm 2 for 2. You're only left with like 3 friends out of every 10. Lonely existence in the trading world. Lonely existence. It really sucks because you don't want to, like, it hurts me in my heart to know that every year you're going to lose like pretty significant amount of people. Yeah, I became very introverted, Goliath. I was always I know I seem like I'm an extrovert on stream, but in my real life I'm very introverted. Or no, how do I explain this? I was an extrovert for most of my life. When I became a trader, I became very introverted. My jobs were always extrovert, jobs. So when I would get home, I became an introvert. Like most of my professional life was you need to be an extrovert. So I would get home and become an introvert. And then when I found trading, I felt very comfortable being an introvert. Yeah, introvert until the molly kicks in. Then it's all touchy fucking feely. I haven't done molly in years and years and years. I truly, honestly, have not done molly in years and years and years. I did molly and mushrooms to help with my PTSD, and it worked. It fully worked. I believe in that stuff. For if you have PTSD, if you're a soldier out there listening to the show, that stuff works. If you've ever been afraid of it. Or maybe not even a soldier. If you've ever been in anything that's created PTSD for you, try that stuff out. I highly recommend it. I would make one comment though, that make sure that you're supervised with people that you trust or are professionals.
So at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, just under 5 minutes now, we're expecting Amazon to report their Q2 2024 earnings. Estimated EPS is $1.02 with an estimated revenue of $148.78 billion. With this, we get Intel as well, meant to be printing at the same time. That's 4 p.m. Eastern Time. With an estimated
I forgot about INTC.
An estimated revenue of $12.95 billion.
I'll open them up in the background.
Prioritizing Amazon's earnings. And just keep in mind as well, so a little bit past the top of the hour, so actually at the bottom of the hour, 4:30.
Dude, they hammered Intel.
Slated to print their earnings as well, with an estimated EPS of $1.35 and an estimated revenue of $4.46 billion.
They fucking hammered. They fucking hammered Intel. Dude, Intel is just like ARM, isn't it? God damn, INTC, redheaded stepchild. Fucking dude, I got caught in I got caught. So I never traded INTC. I got caught in an INTC trade. Nightmare fuel. Pure nightmare fuel with a bunch of money. A whole shitload of money. Fucking INTC, man. Oof. Gives me the heebie-jeebies even just thinking about it. I'll never trade INTC ever again the rest of my life. I don't care how high they go. I don't give a fuck if INTC goes to $1 million billion. I'll never, ever trade it. Goddamn old man stock. Yeah, IBM. Exactly. Fucking IBM, INTC. What? Nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Oh, dude. Remember that pot stock story I told you? GE was in that same time period. I only remember this because it reminds me of IBM and INTC. I remember like everybody out there saying GE would never come back, and it had like been like corporate rated and all that shit. And I bought GE and it came back. But dude, they're the same fucking company. GE. That was like when Ford. Remember when Ford was like $1.50 or $2.50 or something like that? They would give it away for free in Robinhood. All right, I'm going to remove this white line here on SPY so we can see if it blasts up or down. INTC getting taken to the fucking woodshed here into the close. Like straight to the dude. INTC, dude. Look at this. Oh my God. They just bye-bye INTC.
Amazon and Intel.
One minute. All right, bulls, gather around, pucker up, hold each other. Fucking like 2% from all-time highs, and the bulls are like market crash. We're fucked. S&P 500 is gonna implode. Fuck it, I'll tell you what. Bears aren't even like bulls are way bigger like crybabies. Bears have it hard all the time. They rarely ever win. You fucking bulls are out there. You go down 2%, and it's like they took my fucking candy. They ripped my clothes off. I blew up my accounts. My wife left me. Oh, dude! So last year I got out of the market in November, December. I got panicky. Had I held, I would have been fucking filthy rich. Like as the first like Q3, Q4 reports are coming in, anything that I had profit on, I was out. Amazon turning green right now. Initial move to the downside on Amazon.
Beat at $1.26 on estimates of $1.04. So their operating income, and that's a beat at 14.67 billion on
Amazon now mooning to the upside.
Net sales, that's a miss though at 107.98.
Get out if you can.
48.78. AWS net sales.
Amazon going down to the depths of hell,
which is a beat on estimates of 17.2%. North American net sales are beat at 90.03 billion and estimates of 89.98 billion.
They got their upside target hit. Now they're going to go do their downside target hit.
Estimates of 5.26 billion. So look at the forward guidance. They see their Q3 operating income at 11.5 to 15 billion, which is on the low end of the prior estimate of 15.66 billion. Net sales for Q3, they see it at 154 billion. Prior estimates were 158.5 to 158.4 billion. So misses on their forward guidance and on their net
God
sales.
damn you, Amazon.
Wow.
Fucking Amazon.
Amazon shares dropping 5% on bad forward guidance and net sales.
And bad guidance. Fucking Amazon. Amazon recovering to the weekly trigger. If you are long Amazon, you're being given a chance to get out. Well, I guess we called Amazon right. SPY still hasn't traded that 539.31 yet. Intel bleeding now, trading 26.25. Intel getting annihilated right now. Still no report on Apple yet. Do we get an Apple report soon or no? Are we fucking this up? Is Apple report like way later? What time is the Apple report? God damn. Fucking Apple. Am I wrong on this one? June 2024, scheduled August 1st. What the fuck is that? All it says is after market close. Watch SPY very closely here. You do not want to see the tick in after hours on SPY at 539, at 539.31. Watch very closely. If you really want a discount, Intel's getting murdered right now. Shanked all the way back to March of 2023 lows. Holy fuck. As a matter of fact, Intel just hit their last major low. Their last major low is at $23.35. Amazon recovering right now. SPY recovering right now. No word on Apple yet. 4:05 p.m. You've got 10 more minutes to make your decisions on what you're doing. Intel might be a nice buy here, believe it or not. They raced their entire move to March 2023 on this trade here. I don't know. Damn, I say I'm not going to buy an INT. I'm not going to buy it. I don't want to get trapped in INTC. No fucking way. I ain't doing it. Saying how I'll never trade INTC again, and I'm like, well, you know, if it's that cheap, if it's trading $10, that's the old fucking gambler mind, right? Amazon recovering right now. I wonder why. SPY recovering right now. This was reminding me of Starbucks. Save the market, Starbucks. I'm a financial advisor. We can't lose Amazon. Amazon now coming back, trading back to where... Amazon now trading back to the highs again, trading 181.87. Oh, they're trying to save the fucking stock market right now? Oh, shit. We'll have to look at the Amazon price action versus what I drew because it's all fucking crazy. Oh, INTC coming back showing signs of life right now. INTC coming off a low of 25.19, now trading 26 in some change. SPY reversing to the upside right now. Still has not traded that low. Fucking Amazon, dude. Oh, boy. What does Amazon have to do to fucking go to the depths of hell? Apple starting to show some life here. A little bit of a green bar here on Apple. Oh, Apple with a huge green bar just now. Seven minutes left. Don't be like me. Make sure you're out by 4:14. I was really pissed, dude. Yesterday when we closed the market and I missed that trade in the overnight, I was pretty upset. Well, it was like two things. I was like tired and upset. I didn't want to trade the market today at all. Like my initial thought yesterday, I made a post saying, is it Friday yet? I think I even told you on stream yesterday, if I wasn't a streamer, I would have walked away from the market yesterday, taken a vacation until next Monday. Oh, VRTX missed? Holy shit, INTC is suspending the dividend? Oh, dude, seriously? Oh, that shit's going to fucking zero, dude. That's not good when they suspend their dividend. Apple's at 430. That really sucks. All right, should I leave the stream on and come back? How about this? I'll leave the stream up and I'll come back at 4:30. I'll just leave the stream up. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a fucking beer because today sucked balls. And we'll watch Apple at, I got to watch SPY too. I got to see if SPY, you guys want to be watching very closely SPY into the U.S. close today. It's going to matter. It's going to be material if we trade below that, that 539.31. The old lady hasn't sang yet, so that really sucks about INTC. Did they say anything else inside of their guidance? Did they say why they're suspending the dividend? They're probably going to get acquired, aren't they, or be broken up? Do you think they're not going to? Do you think it's because of the AI race? They can't compete or keep up. Maybe they don't have enough cash on hand to keep up. Yeah, going to $10. I'll have to look at it. You want to look at it here in the back? Here, I'll look at it. How ugly is it going to fucking get for them? INTC. They're going to get hammered. Oh my God, dude. Look at INTC. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. They're gonna trade $8 and are they gonna trade $7.80? They're gonna trade their whole fucking move. $7.91 over time. I'll have to find out what oh yeah, they're super fucked. They're hella fucked. Here's INTC. We did this one already. I didn't just draw this. This was here. This is really fucking bad. Matter of fact, here's a white line that we had here. Oh man, dude. It's gonna trade it's gonna give it all back. Well, I haven't heard, I don't know what is going on with INTC, but that's the instigation right here. $7-8. That's really fucking bad. We'll start with that right there. That would be your start of your move down right there. That's fucking terrible. That's your $17. This will matter right here. Whenever it gets close to that 16, you want to know if we break below 1660 or not. You got another target in here too. This one here will matter. Not, I'm wrong. At $20, you're going to want to. They're going to reevaluate here. That really sucks for them, man. They're toast. They have fucked up management, anyways. They do. They have fucked up management. I've listened into some of their calls before, and I'm just like, "What? Are you guys a bunch of old grandpas over there? What are you doing?" And I think it'll be faster than you think. That's going to take time. That's January right there. January, it's going to fucking get crazy. God damn. Bam, bam, bam. There. There. See it? Bam, bam, bam. INTC is super fucked. Super hella fucked. There it is right there. Oof. And I don't even think you get up there. Maybe. Fucking they're super fucked. That's INTC, by the way. Roughly this here. You might get a little another peak. You might get a chance to get out at $35 if you're a bull. You might be given another chance to get out at like $34, and then you'll make your way down. That's fucking ugly. You might get one more chance to get out up here. That sucks for them. They're hella fucked. I got to read. I always like the Apple earnings call. I always like their earnings call, listening to it. We can play it. Yeah, so far we've what's going on down here? That's Amazon down there. So far we've called Amazon right. We said miss on Amazon. Apple we have as a beat, but we haven't heard, of course, them yet. INTC, I think we already I think we already pretty much knew that INTC was going down. From how it was charted with that big red line up here, that looked they had really ugly. INTC had really ugly shit going on. Price target on INTC overall minimum $19.27. Reevaluates for an ultimate target of $7.74 depending upon what happens. Apple bleeding right now. Still no report yet. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll come back with you guys.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting Apple to print their Q3 2024 earnings. Estimated EPS of $1.35.
And now just getting
and an
earnings
estimated
from
revenue of
Microchip Technology.
$84.46 billion.
All right, I grabbed a beer here. Spy's trying to creep down. Can I get my webcam frame back? There we go. Oh, yeah. Here, we'll make this bigger back here. No, right about there. Okay, that's good. We already know what we already know what Amazon did. We really want to be watching what now? Here, I'll do a couple things here. We're going to do a couple switcheroos. Like deep down inside, I was hoping that Amazon. Hey, I just charted this shit out, didn't I? Right. Let's take a look at Amazon really quick as we wait. Why is this all wonky looking? What did I do this? Yeah, there we go. 30-minute. So these charts suck at it's bare 30. I drank yesterday. I didn't drink heavy. I had 2 glasses of bourbon. The day before I drank heavy. I haven't drank in like weeks. But I needed it. So here's Amazon. I was hoping for a move higher here on their weekly trigger down below. We got the, let's look at it over here. We got the upside. We got the upside move here, and then they missed their earnings, right? That's bad as fuck, and they're gonna bleed the fuck down, right? Now I didn't think it would be that bad on that. Whoa, hold on here. Dude, seriously, come on. I didn't think it would be that bad. Amazon's a weird company. Like, I look at them like Starbucks. Like it's a holding for financial advisors.
So we're now 5 minutes away.
These companies aren't going bankrupt. They're good to hold regardless of.
$1.35 with an estimated revenue of $84.46 billion.
They're not going anywhere, right? These are like long-term holds, even if they get a bit bad ER. I didn't think the sell-off would be this great, this big. The scary part here is how low do they actually go? And you got to think about Amazon here. Let's look at it from this perspective here. Amazon pushed up February of 2024 right here. Okay, this is like this is January. This is the entire year here. And they're famous for this anyways. Amazon like will trade a zone for like a year and a half, 2 years, 3 years. Then it'll make a move higher or a move lower. Normally it's a move higher, but and there's a lot of demand down here too. You see this demand down here? And we're right at where price is right now. So just take note that right in here, these buyers, like Amazon's a different company, they go up, they trade like this usually. Now, if they leg down to a lower level, that's usually bad for a period of time. I've been through one of those with Amazon where we legged down from range trading. Just quickly look at it right here. It's been very profitable, though, to buy these lows on Amazon. So just a note on that. The real sketchy part, though, is see this down here? This is their move from October down here. This is their whole fucking bull run for the year, Amazon. And remember, Bezos stepped down, right? Jeff Bezos stepped down. And we're bleeding pretty bad right here. Their monthly triggers at 150. They're talking about like Tesla not being a part. At one time, they were talking about Tesla not being a part of the Mag 7 any longer. I don't know. Amazon not really pulling its weight, is it? They really fucked up with their TV shows. It's a low here, a low here, and a low here. Maybe they buy this back today into the close. It's not a meme stock, right? It's not it doesn't trade like a meme stock. So I'm a little more bulled up here than I would normally be. I don't want to see it trade that 150 down here, but it's almost like they're asking for it. Got to bring Bozo back. So we'll watch it closely. I'm not as bared up on Amazon here as you might be. This probably gets bought, and we'll probably trade that 200 up here. Likely, very likely. And we're triggering buy orders down here, so. This might recover by open tomorrow. It's possible. Or maybe we open tomorrow, they print the puts, and then we go up. What do they have, a 6.8% move priced in? Yeah, there's the 6.8% right there. So they hit their 6.8% down here.
Earnings from Apple now.
Gonna switch to a double chart here. Here's Apple. Here's Apple right here. Think. And then we're gonna do a SPY. I'm very scared here about SPY. Apple has to save the day. Man, I don't know. I'm thinking about Amazon right now. I have to do some digging on Amazon. I got to read their guidance report.
So seeing Apple earnings coming through now. EPS a beat, $1.40 on estimates of $1.35. Their product revenue a beat, 61.56 billion, an estimate of 60.63 billion.
SPY, baby!
Revenue is a beat
Apple!
5.78 billion on estimates of 84.46 billion. So looking now to the breakdown then, their iPhone revenues are beat at 39.3 billion.
They were correct on that then. They were correct on their iPhone.
iPad revenue are beat at 7.16 billion on estimates of 6.63 billion.
Fucking Apple.
Products revenue overall beat as well. Wearables, home and accessories revenue 8.1 billion, a beat on estimates of 7.79 billion. Their Greater China revenue, however, is a miss, 14.73 billion on
sell it down to zero.
6 billion.
Sell it to zero. They missed on their the toilet paper.
Down slightly on this Q3 Greater China revenue miss.
I love how earnings used to just be you used to have just your two numbers, right? And now they're like, oh, I don't know. They're like, we got to count the paper towels. Apple squeezing higher right now. Whoa, Apple trading 221.73. Apple smashing it out of the park right now. Can we get 224 and 225? I'm going to call that a beat, baby. Nailed it. Nailed Apple, nailed Amazon. Woo! Apple recovering right now. Apple smashing. Fucking trying. I swear to God, these fucking now we have to miss or beat 80 different fucking things. Apple missed on paper towels. They have a beat on plastic forks. They've got another beat on how many office chairs they've got in their offices. They missed on their the pink color on their redesign. They did that. That's becoming way more common. They set that AI shit up too for that, right? If we're going to price in all this AI, we're going to definitely look at those numbers. Amazon limping along. They missed on intern lawsuits. Did you see today that they asked for the lawsuit to be dropped, the antitrust? Cheers to you all out there, by the way. Cheers. If you sold your shares on Amazon, congratulations. If you held your shares on Apple and are harvesting them, congratulations. Nice high tick on Apple. 224. We had a super beat going to 227. That didn't happen. They didn't get no super beat on China. They do have some tailwinds with possibly with antitrust. Looks like whoever that guy is that said fuck Apple is burning right now. Hell yeah, that's blue ribbon, baby. Ice cold blue ribbon. It's the only beer. If you're a skier or a snowboarder, you know exactly what beer to be drinking. It's the beer of ski bums and ski bum champions. It's the blue ribbon, baby. Too many post-it notes in Q3, send it to 0. How much printer ink did they use this quarter? So I used to trade at Apple pretty frequently, and I remember they made the switch.
You want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month. And save.
They made the switch to services from like hardware and shit. And I remember I was sitting in the earnings call and all the reporters were like, we don't understand this. And they're like, we beat the fuck out of it. We're fucking huge profits. And they're like, did you make a new iPhone? They're like, no. Do you have any plans for a new iPhone? No. Same old iPhone. We're doing services now. And isn't it awesome? And all the analysts are all like, I don't know what to do with this. Send it to 0. And they like sent Apple down to the fucking depths of hell for like 2 quarters until they could grasp the idea or concept of services and how big they were going to be a money driver. I don't know if you guys ever traded Apple, but I used to trade it pretty exclusively. Like trading SPY, I used to trade Apple like that. Like daily and weekly trades on Apple. It was awesome. It was a very slow, easy way to learn how to trade. Okay, done for the day. I'll see all of you at 9:30 in the morning. Pick your chins up off the ground. Pick your dicks up if they're dropped in the ground today. Don't be panicking. We still haven't hit that low yet on SPOOs. I don't see it that it's been tagged yet. They tried again. That 539.31 is key. They might try it after the bell here. I don't see that it's been hit at this point. They got really fucking close to that number. Really fucking close to that number. I was watching that number from like 1 o'clock or something. I was like, we're going to go into that goddamn fucking new low down there. Hasn't happened yet. We've got non-farms tomorrow. Huge data week. Monster. We knew before we got here, right? We knew last week. It's not like it was unknown. That's how the only thing I can say to you is that you knew that we had a rate decision, major data coming out, big earnings this week, violent volatility, and it showed itself, didn't it? The volatility underneath the surface in the vol curve has sent us up, down, around, and it has literally washed out probably a whole bunch of motherfuckers. We should talk about that at some point too. If you can't survive through volatility and you go into a bear market, you could get really hurt. If we ever get into a bear market, you look like a rock star when we're melting up, right? Buy a dip, it prints on Friday. Buy a dip, it prints on Friday. All of a sudden we hit volatility or we hit a bear market and you're not such a rock star anymore, right? You're just scraping by, trying to put some wins together. Take these moments as a lesson. That's the only thing that I can say. If we have a volatile week, it was telegraphed to us before we ever got here. We also covered it inside of the market briefs. We told you 3 weeks ago, repetitively, that everyone was getting out of Mag 7. They did de-risk themselves of Mag 7 this past 9 sessions or so. You knew also coming into this week all of the data ahead. You could have sat on your hands. Think about that as a trader and investor. If you're red this week right now, if you are red, think about had you just sat on your hands and done wealth preservation and when we're in volatility. If you're making money this week, if you're flat or making money this week, you're becoming a better investor and a better trader. You are graduating to be able to survive but whenever we go into a bear market. So congrats to all of you that are making at least flat or green. Anyone's making tons of money this week. Congratulations to you. You'll likely be here for many years. Weeks like this will wash people out of the market. That's what will happen. It's repetitive. We do this every year where you get washed out if you don't know what you're doing. And if you think you're not, like, I'm getting washed out now, yeah, you probably would have gotten washed out in a bear market too, because this gets even more crazy in negative gamma.
Extreme day-to-day volatility, with investors flocking to treasuries as the latest safe haven. The Nasdaq 100 experienced its largest one-day reversal since May of 2022.
Woo!
In late hours, a $276 billion exchange-traded fund tracking the gauge.
I'd call it a good day. May of 2022. Biggest down day, May of 2022.
While Apple.
How did you react to it today? Did you lose or win?
Struggle to assess the economy and earnings at a time when the Fed's stance is viewed one day as stimulative and the next as concerning for future growth. US 10-year yields fell below 4%.
I'll be there in just 2 seconds.
Swap traders have fully priced in 3 rate cuts this year.
Told you, favorite ticker in the stock market yesterday was what?
Employment claims reached
TLT.
1-year high.
Safe haven. All right. I will talk to you guys tomorrow.